Good morning, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Happy 4th of July weekend. National Pickleball League action here at Chicken and Pickle. We're in Overland Park, Kansas, a suburb of KC, and we've got a terrific matchup to begin your coverage here on Sunday morning. The Denver Iconics coming off a big victory over the Indy Drivers 7-5, and the Boca Raton Picklers. We're going to welcome in team owner Carl Foster, co-owner Rick Redimer of the Picklers. And good morning, Carl. Great to have you with us.
Buenos dias. It's another beautiful day at Chicken and Pickle.
It's perfect conditions for pickleball.
Indoors because it's over 100 outdoors. So we're glad for the AC.
Even at this hour.
even early in the morning.
We want to credit Rachel Cruz of the Indy Drivers and sensational rendition to get us started this morning of the national anthem on this holiday weekend. And multi-talented Rachel Cruz.
Yeah, it's good to have a singer on staff, one of the teams.
You guys think of everything here at the NPL.
We just didn't want to do it. So we were hoping somebody could sing better than we could. I sing in the shower, and that doesn't work very well.
Good matchup here as Lucky Lee Rosenthal takes a swig from his electrolytes to get ready to go onto the court. His partner is Ji Shanyo. Quite a story Ji is.
From Singapore, baby. Singapore sling, we call him.
He can sling it.
And playing against another local Florida guy, Matt Andera. Him and Lee Rosenthal have battled many times before in the tournament circuit. And Tom DiCaprio, one of the founding owners of the National Pickleball League. So this is a revenge match for Denver because the Boca Picklers in Dallas beat them in the first ever game breaker, which was a very exciting matchup.
That sure was.
And we had one yesterday too, so those are great. It was.
Yeah, we began our Sunday action in Dallas with that team breaker. We closed our action yesterday afternoon with the team breaker, the second ever. Good deep return here. DiCaprio pounding away and backing the Picklers up there. So side out. Strong serve by DiCaprio. Lee's loosen himself up here.
First match. Sometimes a little jitters on stadium court and get the morning rolling.
And Indara, that'll wake you up, getting pegged like that. Indara can bring the heat.
A wake-up call. Now he's awake.
That'll do it. Just what manager Carl Foster ordered.
Well, these two have played together a few times, and they've had some good three-set matches. One time with Lucky Lee and Yi. We have different styles, obviously.
Right on the line. Ooh, a break for the Picklers. Second serve, 3 quick points on the board for the Iconics. Their team owners Chris Montgomery, Mario Bashi, Jennifer Hemmon. Oh, nice touch by Yi.
He's the winner of the national games in Asia. Is from Singapore. Obviously a strong background in table tennis and ping pong and badminton.
Well, you can see it in his strokes and touch. Look at this serve. Almost hit the fan. And getting pegged, his own teammate this time. And Dara has taken out Rosenthal and now going for DiCaprio. First point on the board for the Picklers. Lucky Lee Rosenthal, former running Rebel, UNLV tennis player. And just Tate.
Well, Lee has a great serve. He's wins a lot of points on his serve. He keeps it deep with a lot of spin. It's a good weapon for him.
We'll take a look at it here. It brings the pace.
Follows up with that tennis backhand. He's got a good two-hand backhand. That one not so successful, but he's more the power player, and Yi is the touch. He's got the good angles and the
Good position there by Andorra. Really backed Xi up. Made it uncomfortable for him. 3-2-1. Three, 2-2. DiCaprio to serve. These two teams, as Carl mentioned, went to that first ever NPL team breaker in Dallas, and you kind of set the tone for managing a team breaker, Carl Foster.
Well, it was all new to everybody, but we had a little insight, you know, from one of our founders, Michael Chen, on sort of a strategy session where we met and talked about lineups. And it's a little bit different than an MLP breaker. So every player played 2 points, and you don't come back around. So if you get down, you have a chance to come back. So our strategy was you start off with your lesser players to try to sneak it, steal a few points, keep your top players for the back end. If you're down, you can come back, which is exactly the way it played out. And Dara started out actually in that, and they won their first 2 quick points. We finished it up and beat him in the back end with Olin and Dawson and actually Rosenthal and Gold.
That's right.
We're very strong in that breaker. First time out.
Yeah, early timeout. Rosenthal and Chanyo, they are trailing 7-2. Lucky Lee going to the jug. And strong start for Andorra and DiCaprio. They have come out very solid to begin this match. Denver, as you said, Carl, they're looking for a little revenge after that team breaker defeat in Dallas.
Yeah, they went 0-4 the first week. They were missing a couple of their players. Scott Moore, for one, we'll see him a little bit later. So they won their first yesterday, so I'm sure they're feeling a lot better about that. We didn't do so well yesterday. We lost a lot of 3-setters, a couple close matches. That's the way pickleball is. That this league is so competitive, Ari. You're seeing so many 3-set matches because of the competition. It's a couple points either way if you're going to win the match. When it gets right down to the last match, and we had a couple of matches yesterday that had a chance to go into another game breaker, and if they would have won that match. So we could have 3 game breakers yesterday the way it was going. So that's an exciting thing about the format. It's just they're all senior pros, they're all at high level, and there's no slouch games here. You know, very few 2-set slaughters. You know, not seeing a lot of pickling going on.
No. Yeah, throw out the records, and you know you're going to get a competitive match, and we've seen that time and time again. Chanyo leaping to put that away.
All the teams playing same time. It's pretty cool.
There's that two-hander you referred to, Carl, and he can bring the heat with it. It is a pretty backhand to watch. Wasn't sure I'd ever use Rosenthal and pretty in the same sentence, but that backhand is. DiCaprio's come out strong here this morning, Carl.
Yeah, in that game breaker with Pam Wilkinson and Yi, really came back and took care of DiCaprio and his partner at the time in that game breaker that really set the trend for us winning that match.
Good reset. Yeah, and to your point, your team had fallen behind 6-0.
Yeah, I know you were getting worried for us. You were getting worried, but I knew what we had in our back pocket.
That's right, Carl. Yeah. Carl, you didn't show any worry at all. You calm and collected. I know what I'm doing. That's a big drive from Andorra. He can bring the power.
Both those guys are heavy hitters. They're very strong players.
Former tennis player from FIU, Florida International University in Miami. Man, Andorra, not the only tennis player, former tennis player in his family. His wife played tennis at Alabama.
And she's usually here. I always see her around. She's a very good athlete. Not old enough yet to play in the Champions League, but she's getting there. She's anxious to play.
Oh.
It's funny when people say, I can't wait to turn 50.
That's right.
I wouldn't mind turning 50 again myself.
I'll take it too. So we've got a game point already. Ball dropped a little bit low. DiCaprio asking why he decided to attack that one. Ten 3-2. And they live another point. At least the Picklers do here in game one as they get the side out. That number 11, that final point always.
Yeah, we got
so
stuck
difficult.
on 10 many times yesterday and then ended up losing. That's what's pickleball is such an exciting game because it's never over. You get on a run, whether you're down 10-0. I've seen pros come back from being down 10-0 and come back and win.
And Dara drives it up the middle off the volley. Did you guys have a team discussion about closing matches?
We actually did. Were you listening? Well, actually, Paul Olin.
Always.
Yeah, Paul Olin actually came over and addressed our team and talked about, not only his own matches where he felt like he was, that you have to have a game plan going into the match. You have to recognize your opponent's weaknesses and go after the weaker player, but have the game plan and stick to it.
Oh, Lee pulled that paddle back just in the nick of time.
I don't know whether it came off his gut or off the paddle. But that was the strategy talk yesterday because we lost so many three-set matches. And Paul Olin even said himself, he said, we went up like 8-3 using our strategy, and then my ego took over, and we started going after players.
Interesting.
It wasn't our strategy. I went back after the better player, and we lost the match.
So 11-3, the final in the first game. We'll see what the response is from Rosenthal and Chagnon of the Picklers. And we will be back in a moment. Game two, here we go, Carl. DiCaprio serving. Despite what Lee Rosenthal felt the score was in the first, it was 11-3.
Yes, it was 11-3. In his mind, it was 11-8. He thought he played better, but fortunately, they get whipped up, and they need to come up with a different strategy for the second game. That's a good one. Leave those high balls. We got the ladies' match still going on in the first game on the adjacent court. Mahalik and Bays from Denver up 6-5 over the Picklers, Hallahan and Geiger. You can't miss those shots. He's got to put those away at the net. A lot of net balls. Well, These two battled. They battled in the last in Dallas. They were down 8-0 and came back to win a match. Talk about coming back.
And there's their first point of the second game, tied at 1. Shan Yo from Singapore serving. Ooh, ATP does not come around into the court.
I saw some great ATPs yesterday. Jaime Unseens had a couple against us that were unbelievable. Ball half an inch off the ground. The touch these guys have is just amazing. High-level pickleball.
That was Jaime, yeah, big-time player. First lead of the match for the Picklers. They're up 3-1 here in the second. Nice shape there from Rosenthal.
Good hands by Endera.
Endera.
See him a lot. He's basically out of Hollywood, Florida. Plays down at Plantation a lot, up in Boca, so we see him a lot. And he's come a long way. I remember him a couple years ago. He was a big banger. He's got a lot more touch now. He's elevated his game to the senior pro level.
Catches the back of the line. Yeah, he looks like a banger, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he likes to poach. He gets aggressive, especially in mixed doubles.
DiCaprio attacking, consistently moving forward. 2-3-2. Lee reaching over on that one, ball dropping on him quickly. Tied at 3. Goes at the lob. DiCaprio with that height handles it easily for a Denver point. And Iconics have grabbed the lead with 3 consecutive. Ooh, paddles collide, and DiCaprio telling him I'd pull it back because that's Endara's forehand there up the middle. Fist pump from Rosenthal. Very positive outlook for Lee Rosenthal. One of the reasons he thought he had 8 points in that first game. And there is 5 in this one. They have retaken the lead. Up and back we go. Oh, Rosenthal could not get out of the way.
Come on, Lucky Lee.
Yeah, easier to pull the paddle back rather than the gut, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, it's tough. The ball's coming so fast to get out of the way. Even though the ball may be going out. It's happened to all of us.
Watch out.
Yeah, you can't pop that ball up. I mean, he is getting the ball up in the air, and these guys will punish you. They're not the OKC punishers, but they will punish you with a ball that's up anywhere near.
Yeah, you're going to get labeled. Yeah. Oh, so.
You got 2 big guys over here.
Oh, remarkable hands from DiCaprio.
Rosenthal trying to take over. Good pounding at the net, but it was like 1-on-2.
5-5-1. Yeah, that's a quality shot by Rosenthal. He was pinned deep in that corner, Carl.
The 2-hander with spin low over the net. That ball dips.
Yeah.
Very tough to drop back over. Rosenthal likes the pace. Says, bring it, bring it. I want to get back and force a game 3 here in this opening match. It's a long day for all these picklers and all the teams after playing 2 matches yesterday.
What have your players said about conditioning? Are you feeling any fatigue coming into the second day?
Not so much. I mean, it's there's some breaks in between matches. They try not to do back-to-backs, but it's a long day, so it's mentally probably as much draining as it is, watching your team and being here.
DiCaprio straddling that kitchen line and coming back into the action quickly.
That was a ballerina move there. Almost did a full split. The referee's watching closely over there.
Gets a big smile from Paul Overland and Rick Redimer standing in back of the fence. DiCaprio's been tough. You mentioned Paul Overland kind of providing that leadership for your team. Is that consistent? Is it vocal?
Yeah.
We always know he's an example on the court.
Yeah, he's been helping a lot of the players because of his experience, and they respect him obviously as a top player in the league. So he's taken more of a captain role for us to work within the players. Another timeout for the Picklers. But yeah, Overland has been very strategic. He knows the game very well, and he sees some of the mistakes these guys are making. He'll go over, as you see him now, he'll go over and talk to the players and try to give them some strategy and a game plan. Might have to change some things. Obviously, they're in this battle here to try to force a game 3.
Yeah, trailing by 2 here. They were up 5-4. It's 3 unanswered. So what do you think Overland's advice is here, Carl?
Well, I think they started out pretty strong. I think they're picking on Yee, DiCaprio and Andera. So I think Lee's trying to take over maybe a little bit on the aggressive style. I think their strategy is to probably go more to DiCaprio, who they feel is probably makes more mistakes. He's powerful, but if you keep it low, Andera is a little bit more steady, but they're both strong players.
Yeah.
So they've got to shorten the game up. Maybe they can't go into battles, banging and banging, because Yee is not a banger. He's got a lot of touch. He can defend, and his angles are great. But he's missing some drops and short shots that he normally doesn't miss. So.
Who drive right down Arrowhead Drive there, and if you're going to pick up, like you said, maybe preference is to go towards DiCaprio, but there has been no weakness yet today from DiCaprio at all. There it is. That
Nice
one popped up.
Nice setup by Yee. He's got that big spin cross court. You almost got pickled. Andera protecting his family jewels.
Yeah, different definition of pickled there.
Good angle. That's what Yee is very good at. Taking that drive and placing it behind the player. Nice touch. We call him the silent assassin.
Who's that, G?
Yeah, he's very silent, very quiet. You look at him and say, this guy, we can overpower this guy. But his hands are very quick. Have you seen his samurai shot yet?
I look forward to that. Ooh, good look there by Rosenthal. Got the edge of the paddle.
Yeah, not a solid hit.
Seen a lot of lob serves out here. There's a lob return right back at you.
Next time you do it, just raise your hand. Can I go get a couple of I don't know.
There
Nice
is the
setup.
skills of G.
So Yee set up Lee. Lee puts it away. They did have a nice block there, but then they got it behind Andera again. So getting back in this 6-8. Key points here now to try to force a game 3. Picklers lost their first game on the women's side on court number 8. Callahan and Geiger lost 11-5 up in the second.
quick exchange. Good rally there. Denver on top of it. Side out, up 2, 3 points away from the match. That's a pretty play by Chagnon.
Little touch of the net.
A big rip by Andara. That is that power you've got to be prepared for.
Yeah, Rosenthal has got to defend that better.
A deep serve, not much room back there to return. You better off taking that early rather than getting up against the wall, you think?
Yeah, you can't returns a serve. Those are what returns of serves and serves. The only 2 shots you really control in pickleball. Those are the unforced errors that kill you.
DiCaprio way back against the fence here, returning from Lee. That's quality by Andara, reaching into the center of the court.
Good power by Lee with that 2-hand backhand. He saw the opening and jumped on it. And need more of that. Get back in this match.
Down 3, they faced 1 match point here in game 2. Survived that. Chagnon.
They need a run of 4. It's win by 1. So the thing is, they can control this. 4 points, they could pull out the win and not have to see the ball go back.
Ooh, they've got Chagnon leaning middle, and Dara took it up the line.
Another match point.
Second match point. Oh, what a strike, man, Dara, but you talked about Chagnon's hands. Formidable ping pong player. Second serve.
There we go with the big lob serve.
Denver Iconics wrap it up. 11-3, 11-7. Good start for the Iconics after defeating the Drivers in late action yesterday. So Denver on a roll. We've got a good one coming up. For Boca, it'll be Dawson and Wilkinson. For the Iconics, Ojeda and Thompson will have that match coming up from the NPL. And perfect conditions always here inside Chicken and Pickle. We are in Overland Park, Kansas, second most populous city in the state, right behind Wichita. And we'll be in Wichita for NPL action August 12th. But great host here in Overland Park, terrific town, and another fantastic facility, Chicken and Pickle. We've got the second match here on Stadium Court. It's going to be a good one. Women's doubles coming your way. We've got Kelly Ojeda and Linda Thompson and Jennifer Dawson and Pam Wilkinson of the Picklers.
And the #1 pod, so this is your top ladies battling it off here on the Stadium Court. And we have our other ladies going at it right now, trying to force a game 3 with Denver and the Picklers, with Eileen Geiger and Jean Hallahan losing the first 11-5. Now they're up 10-8, trying to force a game 3.
The Picklers trying to come back. You kind of, your team has been playing that way, getting down early as you were, Carl.
Losing tough matches early and then having to fight our way back. I mean, you have to win 7 out of the 12. So, you know, each individual match, I mean, is very important. So every pod, every game is important. We try to stress to our players. Doesn't matter if you're playing in pod 1 or pod 2 or pod 3. They all count the same.
Equally as important.
Right.
Yeah.
Our
It's
success
a team concept.
Our success in Dallas was our third and fourth pods came through with some big wins in the later rounds. And even though our top teams maybe split, it didn't necessarily dominate because it's so competitive at the top. I mean, any teams can win, but it's really your second and third pods, the rest of your team that has to come through and win these 3-set matches and get some points on the board.
And we should mention the Picklers without their #1 male player in Stefan Antron.
Yeah.
NPL organized by Champions Pros, 4 Champions Pros. Carl getting an update from co-owner
Rick Redemar.
Rick Redemar.
He just ran over and said, we just came through. I saw Paul Olin doing some coaching on the other court with the ladies, and they changed their strategy, came back to win the second, 11-8. Now they'll force a game 3. Now this is where it's been our Achilles heel, so to speak. We've lost so many 3-set matches close where we get to that third set, and we just have fallen a bit short. So this is a good test for the day. Let's start off with a 3-set win. That would even up the match at 1-1, losing that first men's match. And that's the exciting thing, keeping track of this throughout the day and watching each and every match. And as an owner, we're sweating and dying with every game.
We'll keep you revived over here, Carl. We got plenty of water and Julian coffee available.
Right. Wait for the Coronas later.
Yes. And about ready for action here on Championship Court as Jennifer Dawson will take the court.
Jennifer Dawson, one of the top-ranked women in the country, multiple champion. She's the only woman that has her own parking spot at the U.S. Open because she's won the Triple Crown.
Yes.
So, just a little side note there. I asked if I could park in her
about
spot
that?
next time I go. She said, sure, you can park anytime I'm not there.
Yeah. 2017 U.S. Open Triple Crown winner, Jennifer Dawson. 2021 Nationals Triple Crown winner, by the way. And over 20 National and U.S. Open titles overall.
Hey, you did your homework. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's strong. She's a tennis background. Her and her husband, Steve. Steve Dawson plays for the Austin Ignite, actually beat us yesterday. So they didn't play against each other. And we talked to her. She said, we never practiced together. And they've got a very talented son, Colin Dawson, who plays on the MLP and the Major Tour. Up-and-coming young kid is just going to be a force.
Oh, I'm sure.
Great to watch him play.
I know, Steve, one of his goals was to defeat his wife's team, which is your team, Carl.
Yeah, he did, unfortunately. They may have slept in separate hotels last night, I'm not sure. There's that movement by Jennifer Dawson.
Yeah.
She takes control. And first time she played with Pam, because Leslie Bernard is back home with an injury. And we wish her well.
Another big loss for your team.
Surgery, so
When do you expect her back, Carl?
We hope to have her and Stefan back, both number ones for Dallas, coming up at the end of the month.
Just a little deep. Good look there by Wilkinson.
And that makes a big difference because you have to move other players up to a level that they're not used to playing against, because the number one level is so strong in this league that not that they can't play, but it's just a different speed, different game. But yesterday, Ari, Pam Wilkinson probably had the game of her career with Jennifer. They beat Beth Bellamy in the OKC match. So that was, they're playing well together now. It's the first time they played yesterday, and now they're settling into some strategy and some knowing each other.
Reset, and that turns into a point. Good job there by Wilkinson, who is originally from Englewood, New Jersey, and now a hometown player for you with the Picklers out of Boca Raton.
Yeah, we've known Pam since she really started. She teaches pickleball at Patrick Park, where we play. We played with her many times, and she's really stepped her game up over the last couple of years. She drills out there like with the ball machine, like forever.
Dawson preparing to serve. We're tied at 1. That cross court, inside out backhand. Dawson definitely possesses that weapon. And that one sent wide. 1-1-2, Wilkinson serving. Lands it, gorgeous cross-court forehand.
Both players looking at each other. Was that in or out? I guess it was in. Right in front of the referee, so they didn't challenge it.
Painting lines, Jennifer Dawson.
And she's got that two-hand tennis backhand, too, that she just powers.
Thompson able to put it away into the corner. Linda Thompson, also tennis background, Ohio State Buckeye. One of your favorite teams, Carl, I know.
Yeah, it's hard to root against a Buckeye, but gonna have to do that today.
Dawson pouncing on that ball.
Tried a little short lob over Dawson. She said, "No way, Jose."
Yeah, Jennifer with those gorgeous strokes, both sides. It's particularly the backhand, but she's got quickness. And the left-hander, Kelly Ojeda, also distinguished tennis player, USTA junior tennis career, including being a finalist in the French Open Juniors.
Yeah, you see a lot of tennis influence, obviously, in pickleball. And at this level, you're seeing a lot of these players that were Division I champions, played a lot of college tennis, some on the Pro Tour. Beth Bellamy was very successful on the Pro Tour tennis.
Top 30 in the world. Jennifer Dawson played at San Diego.
Now they run the Bobby Riggs Tennis Center, her and her husband. They turned it into a pickleball center, so they're one of the top pickleball destinations in California.
Yeah, maybe in the world. What a put away that was by Dawson. I think the Yelp ratings had that #1 in the world as a pickleball facility recently.
I got to get out and check that out. I know the APP's had some events out there, and other tour events have used that facility.
A little break there. Dawson seemed to be on it, but had to adjust for the net ball. Big smile on Jennifer's face, looking to tie it here.
Good steady defense by Pam Wilkinson on that. She's like a ball machine. She's a wall.
Yeah.
She really stands her ground and has some good hard strokes.
That was wide. Took a tricky hop off of the court for Thompson to return.
Dawson has a tough serve. Put a lot of spin on it. Drives it deep.
Great reset there, and that was just wide. Dawson checking with the official. Is ruled out.
Just out.
Ojeda says you had it.
She had it, but she didn't. So third set, 6-4. Hallahan and Geiger up there for the Picklers over Mahalik and Bays. They just made a switch in the third game. Trying to pull one out for our first Pickler win today.
And to Carl's point, every court equally as important in team play, and we've got it all camered up for you. Any court you want.
Yeah, you can watch all 6 courts, which is the beauty.
Jack Waller, our producer, making sure that all the courts coming through clearly for you.
You hear a lot of cheering in the background as these teams get behind their teams, so somebody must have got a big win.
How about that crowd last night for the Tiebreaker?
Oh yeah, that's exciting. You get all the teams watching one team or one game for it all. And Austin stayed undefeated. I mean, it's Naples.
Amazing story, isn't it?
Yeah, they've been rolling. I mean, they beat us. We had our shot. It wasn't like we got overpowered, but they won the 3 sets when they counted.
Nice soft drop from 22 feet by Wilkinson. (3-6) side out to the Iconics. Here in the opening game of the second match on championship court. First match, it was Andara and DiCaprio over Shanyo and Rosenthal. Thompson backing Dawson up, takes advantage. Well done. Wilkinson, ball movement is quality.
Nice movement by Pam Wilkinson.
Wilkinson, a smooth one-hander, isn't it?
Yeah, very strong at the net. And they, you know, when you play with like Jennifer Dawson, the teams normally pick not on Jennifer, so they're going right at Pam constantly. And that's what happened yesterday, but she held her own.
Well, that creates a lot of pressure as well.
Yes, absolutely. That's when you're not used to it at that level. But Pam is held up. And you'll see that in the game plan in most. I mean, once you identify one player a little weaker maybe than the other, you try to find their weakness, whether it's backhand, forehand.
That defense so solid from Wilkinson, forcing the opponent to try for too much. And it is 7-4 Picklers.
Picklers also up 7-4 on the adjacent court in the third setter.
Good attacking by Boca Raton. Got some new jerseys out here. Very good looking shirts for the Picklers, Carl.
Yeah, sky blue. Official clothing merchandiser of the MPL, supplying all the teams with new uniforms. All of them haven't quite arrived yet, so as you see Jennifer Dawson playing in her original Pickler shirt. But, we just picked everything up yesterday, so everything was put together, and looking forward to the new attire.
Dawson with the colors in the pants, so it matches perfectly.
Yeah. Got a real barn burner going on at court 8. The Pickler's trying to pull it out to even things up in this match.
7-6 over there. Denver in the third. And Dawson strong with that swinging forehand volley. Well done, that initial defense by Wilkinson sets it up for Dawson's offense.
Shout out to Daniel Gold, a team member that couldn't make it in for this weekend. His daughter's competing in a national championship volleyball. So he was going to try to fly in last night, but they kept winning. So we miss him this week, but he'll be back for the rest of the season. Daniel Gold plays a lot with Lee Rosenthal, one of our Boca hometown draftees, the left-handed Englishman, who I started playing with originally, my first doubles partner 2 years ago.
Good luck to Gold's daughter. She a lefty also? Oh, that's in.
That fell in. Right in front of us here. Love to see that. I willed that in.
You
drop
did.
Ball, drop.
Carl was blowing on it. It is a wiffle ball. There's no wind in here. Except from the fan, though, on court 8.
Yeah, they had to turn the fans off yesterday because the breeze from the AC on the first course yesterday was so cold in here. In the draft, the players wanted the fans turned off.
Well, they're on 8 and 9 at the moment.
A tough 3-setter still going on. First match of the day on court 8. If you're tuning in, you may want to jump on that right now as we got a timeout.
Yeah, 7-6 in the third on court 8. Hallahan and Geiger, or Mahalik and Bays. Here on championship court, it's 9-4. Dawson Wilkinson with a timeout. You've got some experience over that Iconics huddle, that's for sure.
Yeah, Scott Moore, Eva Walsher over there. Doing some coaching, that's what it's all about. You get your top level players helping out their teammates. It's a team sport here. It's not individual like most tournaments. That's the beauty of it. You win as a team, you lose as a team, and it's the way you express it. Every game is so important here. So it's
Dawson staying loose, hopping around and serving. Ooh, just out of the reach of Wilkinson, placed nicely by Ojeda. So timeout, side out. Iconics trying to work their way back in here. Game 1. Gorgeous overhead smash.
unforced errors on the return of serve. They try to do a little too much. Just got to keep it in play, baby. Dawson with a powerful forehand right down the middle.
Right down the center line, set up by Wilkinson's first ball, which pushed the Iconics out wide. Serve is back onto the paddle of the Picklers, looking for 2 points to close the first game.
There's your
Just
ATP.
missing it, yeah.
Just missed it.
That ball was called out, though. So we do have a game point.
There you
And
go.
Dawson
powers
closing.
it.
So 10-5 turns into 11-5, and it is Dawson and Wilkinson taking game one We'll have more action here on Championship Court from Chicken and Pickle. So second game here, it was Dawson and Wilkinson winning 11-5 in the first point to the Iconics in the second.
And the Picklers pick up the win on court 8. A tough 3-setter. We are tied at 1-1.
And here come the Picklers onto the court. Lively, Chen, Overland, and company. Congratulating that team. What a match that was.
Gene Hallahan, Eileen Geiger battling after losing the first set. Those are the matches we didn't win yesterday. Those tough 3-setters.
And here the Picklers hoping to wrap it up in 2 after taking the first 11-5.
So the tide shifts real quick. We could have been down 0-2. Now it's 1-1 with a good chance here to take the lead.
That ball just never came up for Wilkinson. A strong volley into the corner by Ojeda. Earns the side out for Denver. Tied at 1. Terrific rally. No, the energy and excitement throughout this building, it's really amazing. You consider 11 hours yesterday, and it's everybody's bringing it again this morning here, 7:30 in the morning. Wonderful concept, this team play here at the NPL.
Yeah, the next stop will be the end of the month back into Dallas at the other location. They have 2 locations of Chicken and Pickle. This will be at Fruitville. Grapevine, the other side of Dallas this time.
Yeah, we're in Grapevine. Grand Prairie will be the location, July 29th and 30th. And then back here in Kansas on August 12th in Wichita.
Big college basketball There's some good football here in Kansas, in the Midwest. Kansas State.
Yeah.
Kansas Jayhawks. Wichita State.
Yeah, Bill Self and the Jayhawks, I believe preseason #1 going into next year.
This area is booming. They're building stuff everywhere. There's so much land here. It's amazing. You come from Boca, there's
Yes.
no land anywhere.
That amazed me as well. Just land everywhere you look.
Rick Redemore and myself were looking at all these pickleball complexes we could build here with all this open land. It said acres and acres of land.
That's right.
If you build it, will they come?
Well, we're hoping to build one in Boca, right?
That's the plan.
Squeeze it in between the ocean and the Everglades somehow.
The demand for pickleball courts nationwide is unbelievable right now, and they're building like crazy in malls, city parks, anywhere they can find land. Retailers going out of business. They're going into a lot of the old Bed Bath & Beyond and Toys R Us stores. Yeah, they're buying up these.
That'll finally get me into a Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah. Bring your own towels at this one.
Ooh, Thompson tried to pull it back. Thought Ojeda may go for that one down the middle, the left-hander. Yeah, good start for Denver here in the second, up 2.
Next match for the Bocas will be Michael Chen, one of the founders of NPL, and Eric Alvarado against Chris Montgomery, the owner of Denver, and the other co-owner, Mario Bocci. So the two of the owners playing for Denver.
Yeah, we should have gone owner versus owner. Get you and Redemore out there.
Yeah, we talked about playing an Owners Cup where the owners played. Rick ended up playing in our first match. He had to fill in for Stefan Andra when he pulled up lame.
Oh, it's tough to come in cold off of the bench, isn't it?
It was tough. Rick got his exposure real quick on how tough it was.
That's perfect placement into the corner for the put away Dawson. Talk about fiery. Michael Chen, terrific. He versatile. He can go with both hands. And his partner, Alvarado. He's bringing energy 24/7.
Alvarado was on the ground more than anybody yesterday. Bouncing off over the barriers. I mean, at least on one point, he fell twice, got back up, stayed the point, went for a shot, flew over the barrier. Then
flew over. Now that I want to see.
Oh,
there's more head first taking the barrier out,
look
right?
for the tape on that. If we got that on camera.
Yes.
That could be on one of the ESPN web gems.
Oh, what a reset.
And
And Boca.
Pam Wilkinson getting that short ball and putting it away.
That is a side out. Picklers 2-5-1.
So Highline and Geiger take that 3-setter 11-7 in the third. This is a nice win. Good comeback win after dropping the first one 11-5.
They won the second 11-8. So then, as Carl mentioned, 11-7 in the third. Ooh, splits the two defenders. They just glance at each other. Three, 5. Oh, what a rally. A little help from the net as Dawson. Sorry, not sorry?
Well, they're going right at Wilkinson like 3 or 4 straight pounds back and forth, but she's very steady on those shots.
Yeah, you called her a rock.
And you don't want to get into a hand-to-hand battle with Wilkinson at the net.
Yeah, she's been impressive mid-court as well.
Where they were picking on her a little bit yesterday was the drop shots. They were slowing it down, and that's one thing that the teams were sort of exposing a little bit on her.
That won't make it.
Her
Yeah, that
dinking.
won't make it practice so you can order earlier. No, so today, Sunday, if you want to do one day.
It did land as thus the slap on the hip from Ojeda. Dawson with some touch there. Can go finesse. We know she can drive the power. Yeah, that's just what you referred to, Carl. They find her kind of in the no women's land there and drop it to the feet. What a shot by Thompson, but can't get the second one back.
Try those deep third shot drops from behind the baseline is always a little challenging. It is easier indoors than trying to battle the wind and the sun outdoors.
Yeah.
You got perfect conditions here for pickleball.
Yes, 24/7. Picklers right back in it here in game 2 after falling behind 5-2. Ojeda going for the towel. And the Picklers have their first lead of the second game with 4 consecutive.
We're going to close this out in straight sets. We don't want to force a third. The third set, it's anybody's match.
Defensive lob. Ojeda dominant in that point.
Battle going on right here. Every kind of shot possible.
Oh, terrific rally ended by Ojeda. So side out, looking to break that 4-point run. Denver trailing for the first time here in game 2.
Match tied up at 1-1. Scoring at home. First team that gets 7 will win the match. Out of 12 matches.
Oh, perfectly placed.
Just over the head of Dawson. Effective lob. It's one way to get him off the net.
Locked up at 6.
Punishing attack by the Picklers. The 1-2 punch with Dawson and Wilkinson. Both very powerful.
It looked like Thompson had the advantage in that point, moving forward so effectively. Picklers, here she comes again. And the Picklers again withstand another attack to earn the side out. Tied at a half dozen.
If I was Denver, I would try to slow it down because they're not winning the battles in the bang.
That's a good point.
Yeah, they need to slow it down. I don't know if you can slow down Dawson or not.
Yeah, she's going to speed you up.
She's
Picklers retake the lead. The Picklers keep banging away from the baseline effectively. A 2-point advantage.
We got a very exciting match coming up next with Scott Moore and Fliegelman against Paul Olin and Rich Lively.
Oh, yeah.
He is the price of admission. Very outspoken character, hits the ball harder than anybody.
Yeah, talk about firepower. Electric type player. Some help from the net, inside out forehand. Right on the money though by Dawson.
Looking to close out the second set.
They need 2 more. Powerful serve, good return. And Wilkinson, the slam.
Hanging tough. Wilkinson. I tell you, she got some fire after beating Bellamy yesterday. Her game has changed. She says, I feel like I'm at home here with Jennifer now.
Oh, that's
Playing well
music to
together.
your ears.
Oh, yeah. Because you don't know. You put the matchups together. They got to play the game. And then you see how it's working out.
And here comes the calming influence of Paul Olin.
The Capitan. Top Gun pilot. Got the military influence, the regiment, the leadership. But he's very quiet. You don't really see him on the court. You know he's intense.
So what do you think his message is now? You're up 4, calm, close.
Stick to your game plan. Don't let it get away. That's what happened yesterday a few times where they were up 8-3, 8-4, different teams. Even Paul himself said we got away from our game plan. Got our egos got in the way. We try to go after the best player. Stick to your game plan. So if they've got, I don't know what their actual game plan is, who they're targeting here, but I would think it's probably Thompson. She's making more mistakes. I think they keep going at her, and they're driving it. You know, Denver, Eva Welsh, one of the top players over there, Eva Welsher, coaching them a little bit. If I was her, I'd be saying, you guys got to slow it down. You know, get the dink game with them because that's probably Pam's weakest part in this pod. I don't want to let them know that. They haven't figured it out.
That just catches line. Yeah. What a return by Thompson. I guess that was the message from Eva Welsher. Well, I want this return to hit the back of the baseline.
Yeah. Good coaching.
And there's that one-hander. So strong with
Great
that
battle.
wrist. So 6-10-2. Montgomery and Bashi up early with a field goal over on court 8, 3-0. That is long, so quickly the side out, and again the Picklers will serve for the match.
They overcame that early deficit and really got in a groove here. A little short shot.
Deadens that ball.
They got to soften it up because they're Jennifer and Pam are just back there wailing. Damn.
Here comes Dawson. Watch out. Get on the line. There is the backhand, the one-handed volley. Winner, winner, chicken and pickle dinner. Boca Raton takes it 11-5, 11-6.
We go up 2-1 in the series lead for this game against Denver. Match going on right now. Another men's match. You got Alvarado and Chen against the two owners of Denver, Montgomery and Bossi.
Yeah, tight in the first over there. And again, as Carl previewed, entertainment value high. Stay with us. Olin and Lively against Moore and Fliegelman. Much anticipated marquee matchup coming your way on Championship Court now. We've got the legends out here. Scott Moore teaming up with Scott Fliegelman and Paul Olin and Rich Lively. Ari Shanna, Carl Foster. Carl, you finishing up your third breakfast over here?
Yeah, my first one, actually, yeah.
I don't believe that.
I need some energy. Need some energy here to keep up with you, Ari.
We need energy to keep up with Rich Lively.
Yeah, these guys are. This is going to be a match that if you're watching at home, sit down, relax,
Buckle up.
buckle up. You get, as you said, it's a legendary match. I mean, Scott Moore, one of the accomplished top senior players, super senior now. He's over 60, so it's amazing. You've got several super seniors that play in the league. It's 50 plus, but each team, part of the league rules, you draft one super senior, and the best one obviously is Scott Moore out there. We've got one on our team as well, Greg Brent's, 72 years old. So
Incredible.
still playing high-level pickleball, which is the beauty of this game and why it's growing so fast around the country. All ages, all levels, and they love the team competition. The champions, they play in these other big tournaments, and they get lost in the shuffle a lot of times, and they don't get the coverage. We're live streaming every court here, which is great, where all these players can tell their friends and family back home. We're playing on this specific court. Every match is being live streamed on the YouTube channel, NPL Pickleball, and also we carry a lot of coverage on our Inside World Pickleball. We just finished our first show recap, 30-minute recap of the first weekend, going through 16 hours of footage, listening to Ari, and still able to talk.
That is some type of punishment right there.
Yeah, Matt Piercefield, my editor, feels like he knows you intimately.
I've never met him.
He wakes up in the middle of the night
Yeah.
and hearing your voice.
Poor guy.
You're doing a great job, though. It's not easy. Hours and hours. People don't realize, our normal broadcast, you go in for a couple-hour gig, you're not doing 8 hours or 10 hours.
Yeah, that's a more traditional sports broadcasting. 2-hour game, and, it's Miller time, as they say, but or Corona time.
Yeah. I did many radio shows and football where I'd go on at 10 in the morning until 6 at night. Roundup shows. By the end of the day, I could barely speak. If you got to keep hydrated, hot tea, water, as you know.
You told me beer.
Beer? Well, that's
Or Julian Coffee Roasters.
Yes. I don't drink coffee, so I'm one of the few broadcasters who probably never drank coffee.
And here we go, underway. Okay.
Didn't take long to start the banging.
Let's start out with a terrific firefight. Fliegelman and Moore, they were warming up outside. Get that perspiration flowing. 1-0-2. First couple of points to Denver. You're talking about the legend who is Scott Moore, 21-time USAPA national champion, 7-time senior pro triple crown winner. And good beginning for the Iconics. Interesting combination. Fliegelman, really known as one of the best champions singles player on tour. There's Lively.
And Paul Olin, also top singles player. So you got two good singles players. Probably not as well established as doubles players because they're so good at singles. And it is a different game. But they obviously very strong players either way.
And Lively. Interesting story, Rich Lively. And, maybe not a familiar name to some, but before his injuries in 2021, he was number 9 in the world in singles and 14 in doubles.
Yeah, he sort of was off the radar with his injury, and he does a lot of missionary work, so he travels around the world. Very interesting character. Very glad to have him on our team. He was a late pickup for us, and man, he's really come on, fill in at the number 1 position for Stefan Andre.
Lively, long and lanky, and an electric athlete out there.
He's got probably one of the hardest serves in the game. Oso Pickleball, the official ball, says our balls are unbreakable, so he's trying to prove them wrong. And actually, I think he broke one yesterday.
Ooh, right idea by Fliegelman. Just caught tape.
Paul Olin,
Moore, terrific shot behind his head. Unbelievable stab and save by Moore.
tough to lob, Scott Moore.
It is.
He's tall, hip and lively. You got the two tall, lanky guys, and you got the two singles firefighters. Paul Olin and Scott Fliegelman.
Three, two, one. Tough to lob over Lively, but it did set up the point nicely for Moore. Fliegelman kind of leaning back on that drop.
Montgomery and Bashi in a battle with Alvarado and Chen on the second court with the Picklers and the Iconics, 9-8.
Yeah, what a match that is.
That's going to be another close match.
And big put away by Lively.
Lively will hit the ball.
Oh, what a redirect by Moore.
They had that middle covered.
Lively visited over 60 different countries with his missionary work. Up ball sails on Olin. Now, Fliegelman, we talked about his singles skills. He's ranked top 5 overall in Champions Pro Players. Triathlon athlete. Moore with the reach. Good start for the Iconics, 6-2-1. And Moore taking advantage, that ball getting about hip high level and above, and Moore will make you pay. Oh, good recovery, but
Man.
Lively splits him. You say Lively about 6'5", you think, Carl?
Yeah, he's got to be right there.
You figure the wingspan of a 6'9" guy?
He can cover, as you see him in mixed doubles, you'll see him later. He'll cover probably 90% of the court with his female partner. He plays with Pam Wilkinson, who stands there and just gets out of his way most of the time. He likes to take over. Got more tries. Pop it up and over.
Yeah, he tried to tag Olin. Olin carving out those dinks so precisely.
They need to run here. They're down big here in the first game.
And there's another one dropped in beautifully. Great shape by Paul. And there's the first, still trailing by 5. Moore, Ernie, what a save. ATP is deep. What a play by Lively. It looked like that ball was behind him when he made contact. Well, Olin can close. He is just cat quick coming forward.
3 points in a row.
out. And through the garage door, get the garage opener. I hear the "Let's Go Hammer" chant. I think you wrapped up game one over
Hammer and Alvarado. Looks like 11-10er.
What a first game.
Good battle.
And the Picklers right back in it here. Quite a run for consecutive.
6-8-2.
Side out, Denver remains up 2. Yeah, that's a mistake. And Olin knew it. Did he get paid for it right on the leg? Carl getting an update from co-owner Rick Redemar.
1-3 setter.
Three-point more Fliegelman advantage. They did lead this one 8-2. 4 consecutive by the Picklers before Denver able to add one. And Carl getting an update from co-owner.
Big 11-10. We've lost so many 11-10.
You finally get one.
We finally got 11-10. But that's only the first game. They got to continue now to win the next.
Yeah, great defense and reset by Fliegelman.
Good inside out by Lively. That Olin nets it.
And we got a game 1 point. That's just too good from Moore. And there it is, 11-6 with authority. Moore finishing. Exciting action here on Championship Court. And we've got more to come in game 2. Game 2, Rich Lively starts that paddle out way high on the serve and then comes with velocity. And a firefight to begin game 2. Identical to the way that we started game 1, and it's Denver again coming out on top. First point to the Iconics. Alvarado and Chen, they win that game one over there in court 8, 11-10. As you noted, Carl, up quickly in the second over Montgomery and Bashi. That's a beautiful slice drop by Fliegelman. Scott opening up Boulder Pickleball. You can go to boulderpickleball.net.
A lot of these senior pros, champion pros, have academies, do a lot of teaching. Been teaching for years.
Yeah, Fliegelman questioning himself on that one. Not an easy ball, though. Anytime you got to bend that low. Ooh, just missing. Good stab save by Lively. He was out wide on that dink. And here he comes. Ooh, just deep.
Lively, shake and bake. Set himself up, but unfortunately hit it too hard. Great save.
Oh, gorgeous overhead, spinning off the court, giving Olin no chance. There's more Fliegelman duel. They're going to be tough to beat.
Michael Chen with an Ernie.
One of the co-founders of the NPL.
Yeah, they're on fire over there, 4-0. Winning 11-10 in the first against the owners of the Denver team. Making battle here.
Yeah, running around it, taking it forehand.
Great point.
Yes. Oh, unfortunate. Ends in a foot fault. There by the Legends. 3-1-1. Moore is ready. They clip the tape and too difficult to handle. What a play by Lively.
Rich comes live. Appropriate name for Lively.
It really is. Got too much of that one.
He's got a great number, 002.
Yeah, we had Kessner was 007. And he is 002. Just missing that corner. So work to do for the Picklers here on championship court, 1-5-1.
Alvarado and Chen up 7-0, going for a pickle against the owners. Got to put the owners in their place.
A little frustration there in that court. Good lead by Fliegelman. Quickly a side out. Denver in command thus far. Scott Moore, yeah, that slice backhand serve. You don't see much of that.
Big forehand by Lively on the return.
Scott Moore, author, along with his son Daniel Moore, of High Performance Pickleball. Excellent read. And Moore just putting it away. Again, Scott Moore out of the air in transition. And they are cruising. Lob serve. A rare mistake from the Iconics gives Boca the side out. Looking to make a run here. It's getting late in this second, trailing 7-1.
They gotta make a run. They need a run here. Shift things up.
Now that is pretty. Overland lively combo. ATP.
You got it.
Correct.
Yes. Yeah.
So point.
Scott Moore asking if he called it out. Why would he call his own ball out? He wasn't challenging the referee. He was challenging Lively.
Look at this action.
Tries to slow it down. Lively.
Yeah,
A
jumped
lot
off
of
of that.
energy.
Yeah. As he is plugged in.
Shannon Alvarado, the good news for the Picklers, are up 8-0, looking to take another win.
Seven 3-1 here.
Good power by Lively.
Right into the body of Fliegelman. 7-3-2. That was deep. And the overhead slam set up by Moore. We'll look at it again. That is in. Excellent
Great
effort
lob.
by Moore. Tremendous touch there by Lively. Moore applauding the effort.
Good side out for the Picklers.
And a winner right down center court.
He will help with the friendly net. We like friendly nets. We don't like bad nets. Great
Overland
angle.
gliding over.
Great setup. Trying to make a run here to get back in this ball game. Saw a signal from Fliegelman whether they're going to cross court. Yes, they do. Let's shake things up.
Oh, nice speed up by Overland. Surprised Moore a little. And here they come, the Picklers with 3 consecutive.
Trying to make a run here. They need to win this to force the game 3.
Overland coming
taking over.
Yeah.
He said, get out of my way, Lively.
Former Navy fighter pilot bringing his team to within 2.
And Alvarado and Chen up 9-2 now. They didn't get the pickle, but they're up 9-2. Try to close out the 3rd Pickler win. They need 7. Need 7 on the day, folks, to win the match. This afternoon, the Picklers will be up against JBB Naples. Florida rivalry here between the Naples team. Owner Bob Strumman, who runs the Naples Pickleball Center over there where the U.S. Open is. Another grudge match for us. The Battle of Florida. We beat them last time.
Bragging rights.
Yeah, we like bragging rights. So we need to win 2 today, folks, after losing 2 yesterday. Keep our 500 record intact.
Came in 2-2, stand at 2-4 at the moment. Denver will take on OKC later today. Terrific exchange out of the timeout. Second serve.
Yeah, OKC is one of the strong teams. The Beth Bellamy-led team with Jamie Onseens. They were tough team.
Yeah, very good.
Indy was a bit surprised yesterday with Rick Witskin going down.
Oh, good idea by Olin. Fliegelman able to duck out of the way. So side out, but it was a 5-point run. Pressure on now. That's deep.
Scott Moore, Wales won.
Lively doing the limbo. So that high lob drew the air, and I've seen a little bit of frustration for Paul as he hits that one off of the ceiling.
It's a super silly lob shot.
Match point. Ooh, Moore had a good look at it and shakes his head. So you may be right. Didn't think it was possible.
Yeah, the referee inspect the ball, and it looks like it's not cracked.
Unbreakable.
Unbreakable. Maybe out of shape, but it's unbreakable.
Lively checking to see if Fliegelman's ready. Up against the padding on the garage door. He's prepared. Oh, tremendous point. And the Picklers within one. And they are on just first serve here, Foster.
They need to serve it out. 11-10. You got to win by 1. They got it on their paddle.
And we are tied. Olin flying down Arrowhead Drive to tie it at 10. And here for the game. And there it is. What a comeback.
Great comeback by the Picklers.
They trailed at 9-3. Come back to take it 11-10. And we are going 3. No surprise there. What a matchup this is.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
NPL here at Chicken and Pickle. Third game. Lively and more similar kind of groans and grunts. Good sound effects in this match. Along with the tremendous play. Lively way over with the poach and backhand slam. The Picklers, who looked like they were out of this match, down 11-6, 9-3, storm back to take that second 11-10. And they are flying high, but their paddles collide. So a break for Denver. And look who's joining us, Mr. Alvarado, just off a big win for the Picklers over on court 8. And just in time to catch game 3 here.
This is an exciting match. I had to come over here and watch this. Great shot by Scott. He's crafty.
Lively almost took out the signage there and the fence.
It does not surprise me.
You're going to check that Oso ball again. Gerald Alvarado teaming up with Michael Chen over there on court 8.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. I had to do one more rally with Mr. Chen and see how we do, and he came out beast mode. So it was a lot of fun, Well,
what a first game that was against the ownership team of Montgomery and Bashi.
We did. We had to be kind to the owners, but we had to bring it to them. So
you squeaked by in that first game 11-10. What was the deciding factor there, Gerald?
You know, just keeping it consistent. These guys like to bang. We just had to slow the ball down. Just came in our favor, luckily. Great reach.
Oh, terrific spot for Lively.
He has some reach. I mean, he goes from state to state with that reach.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
You got to think that's about a 6'9" wingspan.
Easily.
It's saved by Moore, but they cannot get that one back.
No, that's it. You know, I like when Lively puts his paw in there. That 6'9" reach he's got. It's just unbelievable stretch.
Moore, the Ernie spectacular.
He's the man. He knows
The
what he
legend.
needs to do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You need a big point. It's going to be on Moore's paddle.
Great hands by Paul.
Yes, what an exchange there. Overland taking it from the hip pocket. Ooh, pretty play by Fliegelman. Not an easy shot, Gerald.
No, it's not. It's not. Steady hands. He's got great hands. It's dangerous when he comes up with that backhand drop.
So the first couple of points to the Picklers. Denver looking for their first of the third. They will not get it there.
Yep. Great backhand. He decided not to drive it, just drop it to try to bring Fliegelman to the court. Great shot by Lively.
And the speed up. Yep. More capitalizing.
Perfect. Right at
delivery from Moore, going back to the backhand slice serve. We saw the forehand to the opposite side.
good shot.
You got to keep Lively honest, don't you? Otherwise, going to hurt you with that reach.
He will. He will. Great dive right down the middle, keeping him low.
First lead of the third set for the Iconics.
3-2-2. Look at that. It's just his reach. He's great hands. He's so lengthy. He'll get that ball back. And you'll be surprised by it, but like, oh my God, it came back. That's just lively.
It looked like that ball was going to hit his body
It
somehow.
was. Exact contortionist,
He gets the
maybe
big
we call him.
contortion. A good, good description. Oh, what a 1-2 punch.
Yeah, it is. I mean, again, the guy stretches from state to state, Kansas City, all the way to Missouri. That's just his stretch game.
Across the Mississippi, huh?
Absolutely. Oh, wow. It's a great shot by Fliegelman. Excellent play on that. He's got great mobility, great hands. And one of these top in Colorado.
Tied at 3. What a match this is.
Indeed.
Ooh, Lively may have gone for a little too much there. That ball down low on him.
But I know those eyes were big. He just
Right.
wanted to rip it. We've all been there.
Ran around it completely, trying to take it with the forehand.
Did. Oh, that's a great misdirect from Paul. He's been working on that, and it's an effective shot. Great shot inside out.
Fliegelman trying to roll it into the corner. High degree of difficulty.
It was just a bit.
Yep, deep.
Yep, not by much. Just a bit.
Picklers retake the lead, up 1 here in the third. We'll switch at 6.
Deep. Wow.
Oh, smart down the line by
That's a great
Fliegelman.
Shot. Unbelievable. Great shot by Fliegelman. He just got it. If Rich didn't cut his fingernails last night, he probably would have had that one.
Moore coming back
Wow.
and earning the points. There's that singles ability by Fliegelman all over the court.
Oh, great body shot. Great body shot right by Paul. Good shot.
Did get a piece of Moore.
It did.
Scott telling himself to move.
Good, nice deep return, keeping it low on that return. You put it high, Moore, put it anywhere he wants. You got to keep it low.
Correct score, 4-3-1. What a get by Fliegelman. In another
God.
one.
Wow!
Man, firefight.
Unbelievable point by all 4 players. Hey, I agree 100% by Carl Foster. He says firepower right there.
There's a 2-point lead for the Picklers. I believe the largest lead of this match, 2 points.
I agree.
They were down 9-3 in the second, came back to win at 11-10.
Nice drive at Rich Lively's body. Good drive.
Yeah, as you guys said, a ton of firepower out on this court. We expected this marquee matchup. First serve. Yeah, the ball popped up a little bit. Ooh, but a break for the Picklers.
What happened? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah,
What
we had a
happened
foot
there?
fault, Gerald.
Oh, that is key. That's huge. You got lucky on that one.
That is wide, so no damage done for the Picklers.
No
They
blood, no foul. There you go.
they retain their 2-point advantage. Fliegelman able to dance around these and take it with a forehand.
Taking merengue classes. Great shot. And that's the thing.
Speaking of reggae, look at this dance by Lively.
He is live. Now they do a switch here.
What do you call that dance, Gerald?
The lively salsa dance. The lively two-step dance.
And there's the old game face to Lee Rosenthal, put on by
Look at that game face he's
Rich
got on.
Lively.
There you go.
The intensity.
He brings it every time. High, low, he brings it no matter what. That's what we love about the Lively. Paul's got his game face on. He's ready. He knows he's got to come in and just take this game down because these guys, Scott Moore and Fliegelman, they're dangerous. You give them a shed of light, they're going to come back and take it.
So here's the changeover. Lively says, let's bring it home right now to his partner, Olin. That'll be Paul's serve. First serve.
Wow, great move. Great shot. Look at that reach.
Lively, yeah, he showed going to the outside of the perimeter, came
He
back
did.
inside.
He's got that reach, and he's able to do that. Wow.
Rich Lively,
You know how he goes. Pump him up.
big time entertainment.
Absolutely. Absolutely. 8-3-1. Oh, yeah. You give it to Mr. Moore high. He knows how to angle those overheads.
Yeah, let's take a look at that overhead by Moore. No chance of getting those back. If they're straight at you, you can lob it back, but off of the court,
That's it.
you get that fence in the corner. Ooh, Olin.
Almost had it. That was the right idea. He wanted to hit that corner. Fliegelman was quick to get right back and just force him a little out wide here.
That lob is a beauty by Scott Fliegelman.
That was a great lob by Fliegelman. Unbelievable lob.
Well, in the second, it was Boca coming back from a 9-3 deficit. Denver will attempt to come back from an 8-3 deficit here in the third, and they've got a couple back already.
It's 5-8. 5-8. Great get.
ATP is good.
Wow.
Sensational.
Oh my God. That's why he says Colorado's best. Unreal. The athleticism, the reach, the focus. That's what it is, the focus to get that right down that line.
Not only that, Gerald, he had to come to a screeching halt as well because he was
agree.
right into the wall.
He would have collided to it, yep.
Oh, what a get by Fliegelman. Two sensational highlight film plays by Fliegelman.
Wow. They came back. That was a great over backhead
Wow.
by Fliegelman. Unreal, the athleticism.
A good time for a timeout,
I
Gerald. When
agree.
your
They
opponent starts
needed
hitting those shots,
You want to calm their momentum
That's
down.
right.
Because you know he's pumped after that one.
So 4 consecutive runoff by Denver. They're to within 1. Overland, did you hear what he was saying to Lively here?
I don't know. He said something about hit him, but I'm not sure what he was referring to. Sorry, I missed that one.
Yeah, what a match this is. We expected an exciting one with this firepower.
Exactly. It's a nail biter as usual. Let's go, guys.
7-8-1.
Great
Fliegelman,
shot,
he was
great
feeling
shot.
it.
Yes, he was. Why not? After that last shot, why not? It's a great timeout. Let's see what these guys can do here.
Second serve, Denver trying to tie.
7-8-2.
Right into the body. Good speed up by Moore. And we are locked up at 8, Gerald.
We are. This is a nail biter. Right on the line.
Good return. Moore over to put it away. Iconics raising the level.
They are. That was a great poach.
And they've got a match point.
They do. 10-8-2 here. Come on, guys.
It is 7 consecutive runoff by the Iconics for the match. And that is out. What a match it was.
Oh, we were right there. Unbelievable match. If you guys were watching this point and this match, it was a great match. This is what all NPL 50-plus champions is about. Great try by the Boca Picklers.
Fantastic entertainment. What action here on Championship Court as Denver runs off 8 consecutive to finish us off 11-8 in the third after Boca Raton came back from a 9-3 deficit in the second. Those momentum swings and such excitement here.
It's about the momentum swings. Congratulations to the Iconics on this match.
Hey, we're
Thank
going to
you.
see you, Alvarado,
Yes,
on
I'll be
Championship
around.
Court
Yep,
playing
I'm
with
gonna go warm
Hallahan.
up a bit here.
All right, Gerald, thank you so much, and
You
we'll be
got
back
it.
for that match as
You
they take
got
on Montgomery and Mahalik coming your way next. And welcome back, everybody. What a performance that was. NPL pickleball here at Chicken and Pickle. Outstanding match we just witnessed. Scott Moore and Scott Fliegelman in the third coming back to overtake Olin and Lively, and one of the most entertaining matches you could ask for. And speaking of entertainment, here is one big-time entertainer from the Sleeves Senior Pickleball Report, Mike Sleva. Great to have you along, Sleeves, and I know you were enjoying that action.
Oh my, I mean, that's a coin flip with that kind of talent on the court. You know, it could go either way, and obviously it did. You know, you had two big comebacks in that, couple net balls, and an unbelievable save on a lob by Fliegelman.
Yeah.
Backhand.
Incredible.
I mean, he's like 5'8".
Yeah, we thought Scott Moore was the only guy who could pull that shot off.
Exactly.
All right, we've got an interesting one here. Chris Montgomery, Catherine Mahalik against Gerald Alvarado, who you heard on commentary in that third set of that last match. He's playing with Gene Hallahan. Off the paddle of Montgomery, so Boca Raton, who I believe is up 3-2 in team play as these two teams come down the stretch. It took a team breaker, the first ever in Dallas, to decide the winner of this matchup, and it was Boca coming back, winning that 9-8 in Dallas. Denver up for a little revenge here, Sleeves. Does not climb over, and Chris Montgomery, one of the owners of the Iconics, along with Mario Boschi and Jennifer Hammond. And I know you have interviewed Chris on the Sleeves Report podcast.
I did. Great guy. And obviously, great player, good enough to play on a pro-level team.
That must be a dream come true. Owner, player.
Yeah, exactly.
Some guys have it all, right?
Yeah.
First point on the board for Denver. Make that a side out, 0-2-1. Oh, great stab put away by Alvarado. Well, Sleeves, I know you are very impressed with this NPL league. You're a huge fan of championship pickleball, and what's your feeling just seeing it live in action?
Actually, you know, I've watched probably more senior pickleball than most people have ever watched in their lives, and to see it up close, and the speed and the control, it's incredible. And obviously at a Chicken and Pickle, and you get these tight quarters, front row seats, pretty much for everybody in the building. I encourage folks to come and see it because it's like nothing else.
Yeah, not a bad seat in the house.
No.
This type of excitement and energy in the building.
Plus, you can watch like 8 live stream channels. You can
Right.
watch any player you want, which is the only tour doing that, by the way. Usually you get a channel or two, but this is incredible.
All 8 courts streamed, as Sleeves pointed out. And there's Montgomery taking advantage.
Nice speed up down the line.
3-0-2. I know, Sleeves, how excited you are just to see this live in person, but this type of league come into fruition, a spectacular debut. Talking about with Carl Foster, I heard a little bit, but just how impressed you are with the NPL.
Well, I mean, if you would have told me when I started playing pickleball 2 years ago that there would be a professional league for 50 plus with a 100K purse and they'd be playing in all these amazing venues, I would have laughed. But the bar has been set so high in this sport, and this league has exceeded it. It really has.
Halleck just able to duck out of the way in time. Oh, Montgomery with the left hand, and I said, oh no, he got too much of it. Well, what draws you to not only just the sport of pickleball, but to the senior level?
Well, part of it is obviously I'm a senior myself, So I've been telling my wife for years I'm going to turn pro in something. And so maybe next year give a shot at the combine and get my butt kicked and see where the holes in my game are, because there's no weak player out here. It's incredible to see this in person. I always tell people, go see this stuff in person, because you watch it, but to see the level right up close is and cheap. To see it for free, basically. You know.
Yeah, what a seat you got right now here,
Yeah,
right
I mean,
on the baseline.
Exactly. Watching very high-level mixed doubles with people you can relate to, you know?
Absolutely.
That's what's important.
So many quality people.
Yeah.
Alvarado pouncing. He is quick, isn't he?
Yeah. Fast hands.
And another one into the corner for Gerald Alvarado out of Scarsdale, New York. Interesting fact on Gerald, he owns a lip balm business called Majestic Lips. I wouldn't have known that sitting next to him here on the broadcast.
Oh, the
Between
tweener.
the legs. You can put on a show, though.
Wow.
Lip balm or no lip balm.
That's what you talk about with this sport. People get hot, and Alvarado is really hot right now.
And nice, strong slam by Catherine Mihalik, who played tennis at University of Colorado.
Huh? Well, there we go. Playing for Denver.
Oh, great hustle and get. Gene Hallahan. Another former tennis player, played at the University of Nebraska, and Seton Hall won 37 World Senior Championships in racquetball, did Hallahan.
Wow.
Oh, miscommunication. They share a smile now. Easier to smile when you're up 7-2 and that happens, Sleeves.
Exactly. We used to call that in volleyball the hubby wife. You just look at each other.
That's a great term. Oh, what a stretch.
By Alvarado.
And reset. To the defensive lob, it lands. Oh, we saw it all in that point, Sleeves.
Defense. Make him hit one more ball.
Every kind of shot you can imagine happened in that court.
Lob,
at
running
that
it
point.
down.
Yep. Worth the price of admission. Montgomery reset. And pouncing is Gene Hallahan. Well, with your podcast, Sleeves, I mean, you have interviewed so many legends of the game and players. What stands out on some of your podcasts, of some of the better interviews that you can remember?
Well, I think mainly it's just the diversity of athletic backgrounds and just personal stories, obviously. If anybody really watches and pays attention to the senior game, they know that they compete really hard, but afterwards, this is a tight-knit community. If you follow them on social media, they're out having dinner. But when they're in between the lines, yeah, they want to take it to each other.
Right.
And that's what's great about this sport in general. It's a big community, and this sport is expanding that Champions Tour family.
Yeah, you hear Alvarado upset with himself, a rare miss for Gerald in this one, but his side is up 8-3. Yeah, so seeing the camaraderie out here is kind of really eye-opening.
It is. It is. It's refreshing, actually.
Yeah, very so.
Because a lot of these folks, obviously, you know, they've done their a lot of their things that they wanted to do in their life, and this is bonus time for them, and they get to be a professional, and they're being treated like a professional, which is, I think, the best thing about this league that I've witnessed so far is people are treated well, they're treated with respect, and they're wanted, and they should be because they are unbelievable athletes. And you notice that when you come up here and you see it in person.
Yeah, I think that was one of the big points that Rick Witzkin tried to explain, you know, how we should be treated like professionals, like these stars that we have proven we are.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rick was the first one to reach out to me when I started my channel, and it just kind of really took off from there. So I owe a great deal to Rick. Obviously, the league owes a great deal to Rick. He's somebody out front, and he's well received by the community, and he's a star as a player, and he's one of the most entertaining players to watch.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, huge entertainment value.
Absolutely.
Do you have kind of a list of greatest interviews for Sleeves? I mean, can you remember? Is that hard to pinpoint?
I'll tell you, I just interviewed Alex Simon, and that was a great interview. You want to talk about a guy that's done a lot of things.
Oh.
Everything from, becoming number 3 ranked in the world as far as singles player in 6 months to an Ironman. Great story, and he trains hard, and he shared his training. He gave a lot of deep insight, which I crave that stuff.
And I believe there's an electric bike story.
Yeah, he rode across the country or
Okay.
something on an electric bike, and he went to Hong Kong and taught pickleball, just kind of put his name out there and got a bunch of people to show up, and they didn't even have a court. It was raining, so they just did stuff in the kitchen area. They were just happy to play and have somebody at that level be there.
Well, you look at Gerald. It's a beautiful. Alvarado knows how to make himself clear.
That's right.
10-3-1. For game 1 here. Oh,
Oh,
what
wow.
a pickup. Alvarado, sensational. No look. That ball appeared to be behind him, Sleeves.
It was behind him, and he picked it up and closed out the game.
11-3. Well done, Alvarado and Hallahan. We've got more to come. Game 2 coming your way in a moment.
We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we're good here.
Well, Gerald Alvarado was so hot in that game, as you mentioned, Sleeves. He had to go off of the court and cool down. He literally on fire. But Gerald Alvarado, good thing he's coming back indoors where it's nice and cool at Chicken and Pickle. Ari Shannock along with Mike Sleva of the Sleeves Senior Pickleball Report. Game 2 here, ball Boca in the first, 11-3. We'll see if Montgomery And Mahalik can make a comeback in the second. And Sleeves.
And Alvarado continues. He even gets the breaks at the net.
Nothing's cooling him down. And Mike Sleeve of the Sleeves Report, and people say, you've got such a great podcast. What is your background? How did you come into this?
Yeah, so my background is a high school teacher. I was a public speaking major in college and taught high school for about a dozen years and retired early.
That'll prepare you for anything.
Yeah,
right?
really, exactly.
Alvarado just dominant out there.
That's the thing. Can he maintain this level through the rest of this game? Because if he does, it's going to be tough to stop.
Yeah. So after you retired from teaching?
Yeah, my wife and I basically wanted to learn how to do things with our hands because I was just tired of just talking about stuff. And so we traveled around the Southwest and Europe and learned to work on homesteads, milk goats, put in irrigation systems, do some building, and pretty much figured out what we wanted to do with our lives from that point on. And right now we live in what we call an intentional community. We all intentionally live together with 13 people on about 20 acres. And we share the heavy lifting, so to speak. We don't all have to grow tomatoes. We don't all have to raise chickens. We can do those things individually and share the abundance, so to speak. And then somehow pickleball fell into my lap, and during all that.
Well, when you think pickleball, you think about growing tomatoes and taking care of property.
I'll tell you, in the middle of nowhere, I live in a valley of about 300 people, and we got about 20 to 25 people at any given time that play this game. So
that just shows the popularity and strength of pickleball.
it is. It's everywhere.
It reaches everywhere and everybody.
Wow.
And look at that, Ernie. So well anticipated by Gene Hallahan. And you described a little bit about how you live on the residence and in not a traditional home.
No, my wife and I basically decided that we wanted to spend time together more than trying to make some money. Not that you're going to make a lot of money being a teacher. So we live in a situation where basically we live rent-free. So when you eliminate something, a big ticket item in your life, you are available more time. So I live in a yurt, which is a round structure, which a lot of people in Mongolia live on.
That gets line, everything going Alvarado's way.
Yeah, he is hot. Just trying to ride that
So
wave.
what is a yurt made of?
It's basically made of wood and canvas. So it's a round structure. It's got a bunch of poles that kind of go into a dome, and it looks like a little mini kind of hobbit house. Everybody's familiar with Lord of the Rings. It's 9 feet high in the middle, 4 foot in the door, so you got a duck when you walk in. It's all handmade, all hand painted. I bought it off a guy who spent his time in the Peace Corps in Mongolia.
I think this is an interesting podcast on its own. Your background. Oh, what an attempt by Montgomery. He almost went head first into the table.
Exactly.
Great effort.
Took a backhand to my water glass.
I thought that was goat milk over there. Another excellent effort there by Mahalik, but Alvarado and Hallahan, they've been outstanding as they continue to cruise. They're up 6-love here in the second.
And that's the thing, trying to figure out the puzzle that is Alvarado at this point and solve that before you can't. So that's the challenge for Denver at the moment.
Yeah, he's so hot when he misses, he's shocked.
Exactly. What happened? Yeah, everything going his way right now.
Yeah, Alvarado's warm-up for a big match is to come over and commentate. So maybe you should play next.
That's right. He was on. I followed him.
Sleeves up next.
We'll see. I'd like to come to the combine and at least get my butt kicked.
Well, we'd love to see you there. What a combine it was
Yeah.
for the NPL.
Historic, really.
Carl Foster did a nice piece on that combine, and you can see that. That's available at nplpickleball.com. David George winning that combine. Maybe next year we'll be saying that it was Sleeves who
Yeah,
won the combine.
I'll have to pick his brain on how he did it.
That's an interesting brain to pick, the professor of ethics and philosophy.
That's right. Well, I taught U.S. history and American Lit, so we can talk teaching a little bit, but. Oh, he missed.
He missed it. I was
rarity.
wondering if he was going to go ATP there, Sleeves. He tried it.
Yeah.
Possibly even more difficult angle across court.
Plus tight quarters here.
Yes. What's coming up on the next podcast?
I actually have releasing an interview for the GM and player for the Oklahoma City Punishers, Mark Milner. Had a great conversation with Mark, and that should be out probably in the next 5 to 6.
How grateful they are.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a fabulous opportunity.
And how do you like the tunnel line that Naples builds after a team victory?
And that's the thing. Everybody has their own style, their own culture, so to speak, for their team. And when you talk to these owners, it's interesting to kind of see what their philosophy is and how to, bring camaraderie to the team and build something from, a bunch of people who don't necessarily know each other that well, but are, trying to accomplish something.
That is 11-3, 9-0 with Hallahan serving. Ooh, vacated area. Montgomery found it.
Yep. See if they can get a little momentum going here.
Have to do it on the second serve.
Yep.
Don't want to get pickled here.
Nope. Hey, here we go. Got to start with one.
There is the first.
That's right.
Oh, Alvarado defense to offense.
The hand speed of this league is really good.
Yeah, I would say hand speed and consistency, maybe the
Yeah,
two biggest
yeah,
factors here that separate.
Yeah, that consistency of just being able to go lightning fast and then ease up and drop it in the kitchen. That's smart.
Mark Milner coming up saying something in your ear.
Yeah.
That'll make it 10-1. Yeah, we've got a match point.
Here we go. Great shot by Chris down the line.
Well done by Montgomery. Keeps his team's hope alive. 1-10-1.
There we go.
Well, Montgomery.
Great shot, Chris. We want to see more, so we want to keep these guys alive for a while.
That's 2-10 still on the first serve.
Oh, great dipping forehand. See? It's a streaky
Montgomery.
game.
Yeah, he is on fire now, Chris. For the Iconics, within 7.
Let's pick up.
And championship shot. I think it bounced twice. And Montgomery over there to say great shot.
Yeah.
All the way on the other side. Terrific hustle.
I had to drop that perfectly because Chris is fast and he's long. Reach. Oh, great defense.
Well done by Mahalik for the defense of Hallahan's speed up. What do you think of the wristband of Montgomery? They're nice and colorful.
Absolutely.
I like it. And here he comes, Montgomery.
And he stays out of the kitchen.
With authority.
And that's a perfect example. Being nimble and having power.
The crowd roars here in Chicken and Pickle. And here they come.
Here they come. Never say never in pickleball.
They're within 4. 5 unanswered. Montgomery there this time. Switch to the left hand.
It's one of my favorite moves, switching.
Yeah, can you pull that off? Go to the left
I do.
hand?
My father was left-handed, my mother was right-handed, so I do certain things.
That's a big advantage.
It is, and the paddle's light enough to do it.
Ooh, and now the break's going the Iconics way. Did
Wow.
not see this coming. It was 10-1. They are within 2. They get a point here. There's a tremendous amount of pressure building.
Exactly.
Will we get a timeout from Boca?
Out. No, it's
Ooh, Montgomery, how about that sportsmanship, Sleeves?
Yeah,
you don't see that on most courts.
No, you don't, and that's what's great to see about this league, because there is community. And there's a bigger picture to all this for them.
How about that enormous point? Montgomery overrules the call. He said it did get line.
Yep.
Alvarado applauding for him on the call.
Right. That's what, you know, all you really have to say about this league is you know, they care more about the big picture. It'll be interesting to see how this league develops over the next few years because, I mean, setting the bar this high, it's only going to go. It's only going to go up because obviously this sport is growing like gangbusters, and they have sort of a built-in farm system because you're going to get players that are well known that play Open Pro that are going to step into this league and they'll be icons already.
Yeah.
Which brings just more recognition to this league. They don't even have to necessarily develop the players. The players are being developed by some of the larger pro tours already.
Yeah, the pool ever increasing. Got players aging in year by year. Michael Chen talking about expansion already.
Right.
Ton of interest in the ownership level.
Plus the people that are inspiring that see this, like myself. I mean, you're thinking, oh, wow, can I do this?
Ooh, just deep.
Just long.
So after the timeout, Boca trying to close this out.
Got one more shot out of here.
It'll have to be on the second serve, Alvarado. See how involved he wants to be. Good hustle there by Hallahan. Alvarado ends it the way he started. But credit Montgomery Mahalik. What a comeback to make it competitive in the second. They had trailed 10-1. They fought all the way back 11-8 the final after 11-3 in the first for Alvarado and Hallahan. And we want to thank Mike Sleva of Sleeves Report, Senior Pickleball Report. Look for his podcast, Sleeves Senior Pickleball Report. Thanks so much, Sleeves.
I appreciate the time, Murray. Thank you.
Great time. We'll be back. Well, it looks like this is going to come down the stretch as it did the first time these two teams met back in Dallas when it was the Picklers in the first ever NPL Tiebreaker, taking it 9-8. It is a 4-3 is the live count now. Welcome in the legend, Scott Moore. Scott, thanks so much for taking the time.
My
Great
pleasure.
to see you again, and it was wonderful to see you in on that court. That was
Well,
a highlight film type match.
we're glad we entertained you. I don't like them quite that close, but
right.
you know, sometimes they just were able to reverse it and make it really a good match. So glad we entertained the crowd.
Yeah, spectators love it. Players a little too close for comfort,
Right,
right?
a little close for comfort, but hey, we pulled out the W. So at the end of the day, it's a good memory, right, and good experience.
But those momentum swings really remarkable. You were up 9-3 in the second. You were down 8-3 in the third.
Right, you never know, right? That's pickleball. One of the greatest things about it is the ability to come back. So never say never, right?
Interesting matchup here. We've got Wilkinson and Lively against Fliegelman and Thompson. And you had faced Lively before that match, Scott, and what was your impression of his game?
Yeah, I had, but it'd been a while. I think he's been hurt, but you know, he's pretty deceptive. He's got a lot of top spin. I was having trouble with his serve a little bit, and then his hands are really fast. So, you know, kudos to him. I hadn't seen him play on the big stage, but he was hanging really, really tough.
Yeah, he is a live wire out there, isn't he?
He is a live wire. Live wire, great guy.
Is that formidable to see on the opposite side, kind of
Well, I
roaming
mean,
around?
I mean, we see that. There's lots of guys, you know, that are formidable. So, but, you know, we may have taken it a little bit for granted, and he showed us you can't do that because he can definitely play.
Yeah. He's got that length that can match yours a little bit.
Yep, he is. He's long and little, like I said, little deceptive, very quick hands. So, yeah, it was quite a battle.
And a quick start for Lively here, playing with Wilkinson. Big ball into Thompson.
Yep, got away with that one. Linda is going to speed it up when she gets chances, but I think I expect her to play pretty slow and kind of make them grind it out. We'll see. Wow.
Ooh, Wilkinson right down the line. Fliegelman pulled that paddle back, hopeful it was going to go
Yeah, he was
wide.
hopeful, but you know he was leaning middle. She hit the line, so good. It's just a great shot.
And there is the first point for the Iconics. So Fliegelman, your partner in the doubles match, he came up with a couple of spectacular
Yeah, he made
shots in
one
the
of the
clutch.
better shots I've ever seen down the line off of what I thought was a winner off of their paddle and hit the back line with it.
You talking about the ATP?
Yeah, the
Or
ATP.
and then the overhead consecutively. huh?
Right, back end overhead. So 2 in a row, I just knew we had it then. It was like, you know, those momentum swings. And we just couldn't let that go to waste, right? Just those good of shots.
If you guys played much together, you look very comfortable as a pair.
We played yesterday. We won both our matches yesterday, so but that we had never played together. We played against each other quite a bit. Always wanted to play together, but first time. So we're undefeated at this point. 3-0.
Yeah, you're going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, we're tough out, but they showed, you know, you got to play your best or anybody can beat you too, right? There's a lot of parity here.
Yeah. So 4-2-1.
Wow, good get.
What a save.
Right?
They came off that forehand a bit.
Yeah, he made the easy ball, made the hard ball miss the easy one, but you know that's what Rich does. He's going to just hit a lot of balls hard, and some are going out and some are in. But
Is that a difficult kind of player to play against? Kind of, you don't know what's coming.
yeah,
when
he
it's
is.
coming.
He is, and you hadn't seen him before. Like most of these guys that I'm playing, you know, I've played him 20 times, but him maybe once, twice. So it's a little different.
Oh, a little help for Thompson there.
Like those, you gotta like those.
Well, great to see you here, Scott. And I know you were out of town on the first team
Yeah,
event in Dallas.
I-
but what's
yeah.
your impression?
It's a lot of fun. You know, it is fun to be on a team. That's why I'm here. So getting to know people I hadn't, met before, playing with people I've never played with before and against. That's the real essence of it, and just getting to cheer, and it's great. It's a great atmosphere.
And you come from a team sport background, so this must be a welcome addition to pickleball for you.
It is. It really is. I always had I played basketball growing up and tennis, so I had one of each. Made my kids play volleyball and tennis, and so I love the team aspect, right? So it's just more fun to be on a team, to share the victories and the sorrows when you
yeah, that helps too. Commiserate at times.
Right. But it's a blast. Glad to be indoors too.
Yeah, these are beautiful facilities.
Yep. That's that serve that Rich has. It's got a lot of topspin on it, and it's just tough. So he gets an ace on that basically. A lot of free points out of that.
It doesn't come up much. It really sneaks up on you.
Yeah, it does. So you got to really watch it. Caught me out with a couple. He caught Lind on that last one.
Lively and Wilkinson ahead here in the first 6-2. Scott Moore, a legend in the game, but reading your book, it was very fascinating for me. Lively taking it at you.
Very long right there. Yep, he's getting big.
High performance pickleball. You wrote it with your son Daniel, and just a really remarkable kind of background into your life, your travels, and the enterprises that you've created.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun doing that. It took us 2 years because we kept editing each other's work. I wanted to tell more stories. He wanted to tell the how to play. So we finally reached a compromise, and I got a few of my stories in, and he got the how to. So we're both happy. But yeah, it's been quite a journey. We feel extremely blessed to have been able to travel extensively and live abroad and find the game of pickleball together. So sharing that was kind of lifetime memories for me. So it's been special.
Yeah, it was a special book to read too. I highly recommend it.
Thank you. Get out of there. All right. We need a little momentum swing here. My team's struggling. Rich has just been really big. First miss I've seen.
2-9-1. Now's the time for the comeback for Denver.
Here we come.
For the iconic fans.
Right. Nice drive by Scott. Keeps it low. It dips. And that's a tough ball to handle.
Lively coming over. Difficult shot on the reach to the backhand.
Yep. A little overstretched, but he's big enough to do it. But it was just a great spot. Nice shot. She put it right in the middle at his feet. Scott couldn't quite come up with it.
4-9-2. A little too much off of the paddle of Fliegelman. Scott shaking his head a little bit.
Yep. They're struggling a little bit.
And Lively just missing that sideline.
Boy, he wanted that one over again.
Yeah.
Had it lined up. That's for sure.
Scott is a world traveler. You visited 70 countries, but you've also taught pickleball in a dozen.
Yeah, and probably a few more. I was just in Saipan, which is a U.S. territory, but starting to get around Asia a little more because Daniel lives there, and I got a grandson now.
Well,
which
congratulations,
means
Grandpa.
Have grandson will travel.
Yeah.
So I'm.
And he resides in Japan.
He does. He's here visiting for a month. We just had his.
Oh, wonderful.
His their wedding celebration, in the States because we couldn't do it during COVID. So he's a cutie. I'm telling you, I'm smitten.
Oh yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm a new grandfather as well, and fortunately a little closer in Delray Beach. So yeah, I love every moment.
But
of
as
it.
you know, it doesn't get any better than that, right?
It doesn't.
I'm
Yep.
blessed with 3 now, so.
Oh wow, congrats.
Yeah, it's all good.
So that interest in pickleball worldwide, and a lot of credit goes to you and your son Daniel, and kind of building that organically. Do you see that growing immensely now?
Yeah, we really do. I mean, I've always said that someday, Ari, that pickleball is going to be played by more people outside the U.S. than inside, right? And right now it's still an American-centric game, but people are loving it everywhere. We've been fortunate enough to teach it in close to 15 countries now, started in several, and people just love it. I mean, it is international, so you're going to have people traveling all over the world playing pickleball, and that's one of our businesses, pickleball trips, right? So, and people coming here from all over the world. So I think it's great diplomacy, right? Getting people together. That languages,
Yeah, I
the
agree.
barriers don't matter. You're
Yeah,
just
we
out there
need some
having
better
fun.
diplomacy, don't we?
We do. We do. So,
Great way to communicate.
yeah, and have fun and make friends, and you don't even have to be able to speak the same language. So that's one of the cool things about it. Have fun playing pickleball.
And that wraps up game one, 11-4. So let's see if the Iconics, I don't know if you want to go over and coach a little bit, Scott, but your team down 11-4. They'll see if they can bring back, turn the tables in the second. We'll be back.
All right.
And game two, visiting with Scott Moore. Scott, able to do a little coaching. What was the advice for your team of Fliegelman and Thompson?
Well, I wanted him to be a little more unpredictable, kind of slow it down, go behind Rich a little bit. He's been dictating the play in the middle, keeping it out of the middle, and just see if they can change something up, maybe hit some lobs. But basically not getting in the hand battles. They actually won that one, but they haven't been winning a high percentage of them, so I wanted them to change the strategy.
Is that why Fliegelman kind of gave you a glance over here? Or
It may have been, yeah. It's like,
that's the ones you want to stay away from.
that's the one to stay away from the middle. Rich is just really big in the middle, and he's feeling it right now. People get on a roll. He's on it. So we got to get him out off of that.
Here comes the heat.
Here it comes.
Hey,
Like that.
Thompson getting upstairs.
Yeah, she did. She did. She did hit behind Rich, which is what I wanted. He put up the lob, and she was ready for it. So a little change of strategy may be in store here.
As you said, you can't let him roam and move to the center every time.
No.
Ooh, look at that. This time he's roaming to the backhand
Yeah.
with the middle of the
And
court.
that's a really tough shot to read. And not many people can reach that far. He's got good control on that. It's just a great shot.
It looked like Scott Moore moving towards the center of the court a little bit.
Well, I don't hit it as well with my backhand. I can do it with my forehand, but
Yeah, but you get that precision with that backhand, right?
yeah, just not the power. I've been working on it. I've been working on a two-hander, so
Okay. Look forward to
Watching all
seeing
those-
that one.
watching all those young pros do it, I figured even an old dog can learn new tricks, right?
And Fliegelman finds the corner.
Yeah, he set that up well. Did you see how he put that behind her on her back inside and got the pop up, finished it well, so love that.
Getting back to that international pickleball, what country would you say is most interested outside of the U.S. at the moment, where you can just see it growing exponentially?
Well, obviously Canada's been there for a while, but outside of U.S. and Canada, the U.K. is really taken off.
Huh.
It's going crazy over there. They got pros, and we're supposed to come play us in the Atlantic Cup with the European against the U.S., which hopefully will happen. But anyway, Spain's taken off. It's starting to take off in Japan. Daniel's got it played in about 40 areas throughout Japan. And even the Philippines. I'm going to go to the Philippines next year and teach them before. And it's booming. Australia's taken off. So, yeah, it's
to
just
get Jenny Marcos out there with you.
Yeah, Jenny's the one who wants to take me over there. So I'm going to
there you go.
I'm going to go with Jenny in August next year. We're hoping to do a little tournament and teaching in 4 or 5 places. One of the more beautiful countries I've ever been to.
Philippines?
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic.
This is
People are great.
You visited almost every one of them. So
yeah. I told Jenny, though, the only thing I don't do is eat balut. It's the unhatched chicken eggs, and they're just a little tough getting
stay away from
the feathers down, right? So
oh, good.
As long as I don't have to eat balut, I'm there. So.
Fliegelman gambled.
He did. He just didn't quite commit all the way. He had to go a little hesitant, and they punished him for it.
But a good start here for the Iconics in game 2. Second set, 3-1 lead. And staying with it. Those are the firefights that you warned against.
They are. And Scott is just still a little hesitant on that. He's got to pull the trigger when he's got it. Love that. Very patient. Scott just waited for the right ball, kept it at their feet. That was the strategy. So we'll see if they can execute it.
So let's go drivers chant. Love this team atmosphere. Lively. Talk about a live arm.
He really does, and it dips, so it's going down when you're hitting it. So those are easy to hit in the net. Great drive.
Does that rank up there against the biggest pace that you see out here?
Yeah, on the senior tour, it's definitely right up there. Ooh, got away with that one a little bit. Scott mishit it, and Rich kind of mistimed it. So
right.
That's one you just chalk up as good fortune.
So they get the side out, remain up by 1. There's the out call. Yeah, just checking the call. Lively said, yep, all good.
Rich just checking it. I think he acknowledged it.
Fliegelman called it right away.
Yeah, he did.
But Thompson did the right thing, right, Scott? I mean, he's playing it just in case.
Yeah, exactly. Your partner calls it, you hit it. That's what you want to do. So that was good teamwork. And Rich may have questioned it, but I think he accepted the out call. Again, that's that top spin. It just jumps a little bit, so Scott's not quite hitting it where he's used to.
Wow. Oh, gorgeous.
Wow. That's so good.
Ooh, right down central.
Yeah. I mean, I like the shot. Linda hit. It was just a little high, but he is punishing everything.
Generates a ton of speed. And Wilkinson has been solid.
Yeah, nice drive.
So ball back on the paddle of the Picklers. 2-4-1 in the second. The match score coming in was 4-3 Boca Raton.
Nope. Okay, good eye. Good eye. That's the kind of point that Denver needs to play. Keep them back. Keep it at their feet. Make them hit up on it.
Scott Moore with me. He'll be on championship court in the next match here in mixed, playing with Ojeda.
Yep. Should be a barn burner. We got
Yeah,
Jen
you're going to
Dawson,
see
and Paul
Ola.
Olin. So yeah, we got their strongest team, and
That's a good one.
that's rare. We hadn't seen any unforced errors really out of Rich.
5-3. Lively again. He's demonstrating to go to the middle with a backhand as well, Scott.
He's just leaning middle, and he's really punishing them every time they get it up. Great off speed. I think Pam was looking middle for that. Scott slowed it down, hit it at her feet, backhand side, and got the error.
Largest lead of this match. Fliegelman again. Thompson covering, winning the
Nicely
point.
done. That's good teamwork there, Ari. You see how she covered? Once he went, she went behind him. Just for that very reason, they might get it back.
Slid over. Terrific timing. Watch out here. Goodbye.
Not liking that look to that point. It's a good finish by Rich. He just kept him back. Good play.
But it is a 4-point iconic advantage. This one looks like it may go 3 as our previous match, but
unlucky.
Pickler's still in it here in game 2.
Yeah, looks like we're all tied up though. I think we just won on that court 9, so here we go.
Bashi and Bays, 11-10, 11-8 over Chen and Geiger in another close match.
Ooh, I like the lob, Linda. Good defense though over there, wow.
Yeah,
Wow, smart play.
Smart.
They were getting everything back, and Scott decided to hit a drop volley. Love it for the winner.
Eva Welsher liked that one.
Eva did. Eva's having to sit this time, so we're
she out injured, Scott?
We're struggling. No, you just have to. One has to sit every time, one of your ladies, and so we have 8. Now that's
the one you're looking for
right there. Textbook. She just put that in perfect spot. Great shot by Linda.
Yep, Lively congratulating as well on the placement. Thompson two-hander.
Oh, he hit the out ball. But
that's all right.
Got away with
He
it, right?
smiled.
He
was thinking the same thing.
Right? He's like, he couldn't resist, but fortunately it turned out well for Scott.
8-4-1.
Oh, nice. Linda got to that ball really quickly, gave her a lot of options.
Spread it up.
Was not ready for the fastball. He thought she was going middle.
So timeout. Picklers trailing 9-4 here after being in command 11-4 all the way through the first. And this one may go 3 as your match did.
Yep. As you know, pickleball is a game of momentum swing. So here we have another.
And what a match
Surprise,
this is. We
surprise.
may be heading for a team breaker here. We're tied at 4 as it stands now.
We are tied at 4. We hadn't had one yet this tournament, have we?
We had one last night.
Did we?
Yeah, it was exciting action. Austin Ignite coming through.
Okay.
As they defeated Naples.
Nice, nice.
Late into the evening yesterday.
This
place was packed. Yeah, it was past my bedtime too.
We were out celebrating our first win actually, so we had a nice evening. All right. What a reversal here. See if they can finish it or if there's a comeback in store.
9-4-1. Oh, Thompson again, the swinging two-hander right down the line.
Yeah, so she has hit that twice now, which really makes Rich hold his line a little more, right?
Yeah.
So now he can't be quite as big, so that was a big part of the whole strategy.
And that is deep, and
Wow.
quickly they wrap it up. They flip
We have
the
a
table on them, 11-4.
game on here. All right.
Here we
got
go.
quite a match brewing right here.
We're going 3 to decide who's going to be out in front in this match. 4 all in team play, and we'll be back on championship court.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Wow.
What
a shot.
a dropper by Linda Thompson, and a big smile.
Yeah, she got away with one. She knows it. But that.
Hey, that's all coaching right there. That
Yeah,
shot,
no,
Scott
I'm
Moore.
not taking credit for that one. That's just good pickleball right there.
Flegelman not sure how he got that first one
Not sure
back.
either, but Rich was just hitting ball, perfect shots. So great point.
We are in the third. Denver looking to get on the scoreboard first. They cannot. What was the message during the break before the third? Scott Moore.
Mainly keep up the good work, right? They really figured them out. The soft game, making them hit up on it. But it looks like there's may have been a change of strategy on the other side as well. So when something's working, you stay with it. When it's not, you change it. So we'll see what adjustments they make on this one. We got a door open, which is kind of blinding. There's a real glare. So Rich is asking for the door to be shut, which
Rick Witzkin dances out the door before they shut it.
Yeah.
Witzkin always finding an opportunity to entertain.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what
Wow.
a pickup by
Wow.
Wilkinson.
Yeah, I thought they were in trouble, and she just flicked it really well.
Oh, pretty good look there for Lively. Maybe
Yeah.
dropped a little bit on him, Scott.
Yeah, he was stretching, and it was dropping, so just couldn't quite get it. Wow, good hands by Linda. She was in trouble a couple times. And just kept digging out and finally got a low into Wilkinson.
Thompson really elevated her game here in the second and now into the third. And the old broadcaster's jinx coming through again.
Yeah,
I
you jinxed her.
apologize, Denver fans.
Start talking good about the Boca.
One, 1-2 in the third set.
There you go.
A foot save by Lively.
May have had a hockey background there.
Scott confirming that is the right position.
We got 2-1-2. Ooh.
Thompson, excellent transition play there.
Yeah, it looked like Wilkinson had trouble seeing that one. A little harder to see on that side, I feel like.
Yeah. That's a consensus. So you feel the same way looking into the stands
Yeah,
here with all the people?
A little harder, so. Scott, that was what we talked about, him finishing when he crosses. And he absolutely did that perfectly.
He's got such a quick first step.
Yep.
Second step's not bad either.
No, all his steps are quick.
Right. Triathlon athlete. Watch out now.
Yep. That was just all Rich Lively right there. He just dominated that point.
Big serve. Thompson kind of taking a second
Yeah,
look.
they couldn't tell if it hit the line or not, but it was one of those just too close to call out.
It may have skidded a bit, which would tell you that it did get line.
Right.
Just deep.
Ooh, she had the opening and just couldn't quite bring it down.
One, 4-2 in the third, with this match between these two teams locked up at 4.
What a get.
And Wilkinson
Oh, boy.
handcuffs Fliegelman.
Great hustle by Rich Lively on that. I thought we had him, and he dug it out. Sometimes you just got to keep it alive for one more shot, right? And good things happen.
Court 8, it's Yao and McMillan against DiCaprio and Flynn. Quick start for Boca Raton there, up 4-0.
Nice finish, Scott Fliegelman.
Nice overhead by Fliegelman, no doubt about that one into the corner. Denver up 1.
Yeah, Scott Fliegelman in the middle, being big. It's a great setup by Linda as well. She hit 2 very effective drop shots.
The lead is 2, still first serve.
Oh,
And
baby,
a
little luck.
fortuitous drop there,
Come on,
big
sometimes.
smile. Iconics will take it.
We will take it. We
Now
will take it.
up 3.
At the break. Okay. Now it'll be
Yep.
interesting, Ari, to see, because the sides change, which, as we just talked about, the Denver team will be on the more difficult side. So we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, Paul Olin coming into the corner to
All right,
give a
I'm
little
listening in,
advice.
Paul. Paul, tell me what you want to say. We're spying.
Scott Moore's teammates in the far corner, Thompson and Fliegelman.
Yep, I'm going to let them play this time because they're on a roll. They have a game plan, and it's working. So
It wasn't working in the first game. It was 11-4. And your advice before game 2, absolutely golden, Coach Malone of the Nuggets, Scott Moore of the Iconics.
Yep. Kind of fun to get to coach some. I was here back in November to coach the next gen
Oh,
kids,
interesting.
and that was one of
How was that
a
experience?
true highlight.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just so fun. And I was 61 going on 16. We reversed it.
That's right.
Kind of got to play with the young guys and girls, and oh, so much talent coming up.
Yeah, great to hear.
Yeah.
Fun
really,
to be
really fun.
around that youth, isn't it?
It
It's
is.
just contagious.
There's nothing like it. All right.
Out of the timeout, lively attacking.
He came in flying in.
He sure
Made
did.
a good shot. That didn't easy to do on the run.
Ooh, Fliegelman, that slice kept carrying, and it wasn't the wind inside here at Chicken and
No,
Pickle.
he went for a slice serve and just barely missed it. So See what happens with the momentum.
That one was deep.
Ooh.
Second serve, Lively checking to see if they got a piece of anybody.
Yeah,
it
it
did
almost
not.
hit Linda. It wasn't that close, but it almost hit her.
Yeah, Linda relieved that it didn't.
Right.
That would leave a mark.
That's when you say good eye, but she's kind of missed it, fortunately.
And there it is again, hitting behind Lively with the two-hander. Thompson with great control with that shot.
That's her spot. If she's hitting that, they're going to be tough to beat because that keeps him very much home.
And she's been efficient with it.
Right? 3 in a row, I think.
Oh.
No, very well constructed point by Boca. They just had their way with that one.
(6-3-2). Iconics looking for their first point since the switch of sides, and there it is.
There it is. What a great drop shot by Linda. Made Pam Wilkinson hit up on that ball, and that's a tough shot.
All that noise over there. The Naples again, they're creating their tunnel, their victory tunnel. Ooh, Fliegelman had a good look there.
He did. Had him back. Had a good look. I think he may not have had quite enough room, but he just mishit it.
Patted his chest, saying, "My bad."
Uh-oh.
Another one. A lot of action on that serve, no doubt.
It really is. It's a tough serve. He gets a lot of topspin on it. He used to hit a chainsaw serve, but still gets a lot of action.
And here he comes. And there's a foot fault. You know when Lively's coming at you. You can see the long, lanky body, and you can hear the roar
and
as
it looks
well.
like he's got size 16 shoes. So that's, I'm just saying, those things are boats.
That's tough to keep out of there.
Sometimes, yeah.
Right.
It can be a disadvantage to have big feet. But
he's got to tuck them under.
Right.
Ooh, nearly got it back.
He almost got that. What good defense by Boca. But it's just tough to play that way, right? 5 in a row at your feet. They dug 4.
Lively urging on his partner, Pam Wilkinson.
Yep, 7-4-1. Here we go.
Crunch time.
Great pickup by Pam.
Sure
there.
was. And that sets up the kill from Lively.
Yeah, she really dug that out.
Yeah, right off her shoe, Scott.
Right off her shoelace. Toughest ball in pickleball. She got it soft enough they couldn't keep attacking her, too. Wow.
Tough to stay away from that reach.
Oh, she finally got it over there. Let's see. We got a great point here. Oh, my goodness. What a point. That was one of the best points of the match, Arnie.
And the roar of Rich Lively.
Could be a momentum switcher. We'll see.
Rick Redimer urging his team on, sitting next to Carl Foster, co-owners of the Picklers.
Oh, boy.
Too bad. Ball on court.
Ball on in the middle of a good point.
You hate to interrupt any of these points. Such high quality.
Right. Great ball, Linda.
Yeah, you could hear Fliegelman say the same thing you did, Scott Moore.
Right. Tough ball right at her feet. Nice fake by Scott Fliegelman. Did you see that? Kind of made Rich look at it. But Linda made a good return on a very tough serve.
So they get the ball back. They remain up 3 in the third.
There it is, another.
They kind of faked it again.
Shot.
Did you see that?
Yeah, Scott's moving, which I think is making him look up a little bit. So sometimes it's what you do when the ball's not coming to you that can affect the point, right?
Sure. Nice reset. Fliegelman.
Wow. They got back in it. Let's see if they can get up. Oh!
And there it is, down the line.
Now that is the shot of the match right there. 'Cause
Wow.
They were defensive the whole point and just dug in. Linda takes it right down the line. Oh my goodness, that's good pickleball.
Yeah, that's the kind of point that wins matches, doesn't it,
Right.
Moore?
Right?
Yeah, that will draw a timeout from
Yeah, good
Lively and
timeout.
Wilkinson.
Good
Yes,
timeout there.
they're down 9-4. Well, Boca Raton, it was Lively and Olin who came back from a 9-3 deficit against you and Fliegelman.
Right? You never know.
So at 9-4, certainly within range.
It is not over by any means.
You guys then sealed it in the third after falling behind 8-3 yourselves in that terrific match, but maybe the best match we've seen here on Championship Court all weekend.
Well,
Yeah,
just glad we pulled it out. As I said, that would have been a rough one to lose.
And this one right there up at the same type of level here in the third.
Yep.
It is 9-4. Iconics do have one remaining. No timeouts for Boca. One timeout per team per game.
Wow, Scott, smart shot. He made her move
Yes, he did.
by hitting a really soft one. She thought he was going to rip it.
Right on the line, too.
Yeah, on the line.
And we've got a match point.
And it's
That is deep.
Oh, just out.
Lively says barely out. Second serve.
Yep.
Thompson almost had him beat down the line again, Moore.
Right? He was ready, a little more ready for that one. There it is.
Fliegelman,
There it is. There it is. What a
aggressive.
finish. Another great drop shot setting that up. Scott went big, and there you go.
Just the way Coach Moore wanted. That's
Yep.
what he asked for.
That's
Fliegelman delivers.
Great
And,
execution.
thanks so much, Scott. Good
All
luck.
right,
We'll have you
my
in the
pleasure.
match.
Thank you.
Always good to have you.
Thank you.
So it is Denver wrapping it up in 3 in exciting fashion. All 3 games end with the 11-4 score. It was Boca in the first, but then Denver in the second and the third, wrapping it up 11-4 apiece. That will make it 5-4 Iconics. Coming up next here on Championship Court, it'll be Scott Moore and Ojeda against Olin and Dawson. Must-see TV coming up. National Pickleball League Chicken and Pickle here in Overland Park, Kansas. And what a morning it is. What a weekend it's been. And now we've got one of the stars of the weekend, Scott Fliegelman. What a match you just played in. Really 2 in a row out there. Thanks for taking the time. I know you're not tired, though, the triathlon athlete. You ever get tired out there?
Oh, sure. Yeah, moving laterally is a little different than running and biking.
Okay. And a huge couple of shots you pulled off with Scott Moore, really highlight film level stuff. And you know, I talked to you a minute ago, and you said you needed it in that match, and what a tight match it was. We weren't playing our best,
and those guys were starting to rise, so we needed a big shot or two. I was lucky I had it.
And the previous match, kind of turning the tables, Lively and Wilkinson, a tough duo to go up against. You lose it 11-4, come back and win the match.
If they didn't cool off a little, we weren't going to win that match. They were too tough.
Yeah, we were giving Scott Moore the coaching credit for that turnaround.
Yeah.
Is that a factor?
He had good advice, but again, we needed them to just come off their high just a little bit.
Yeah, combination. All right, here we go. Coming down the stretch in match play, 5-4 is the tally right now. Iconics in the lead. Scott Moore finishing that point.
Not his first time making that move in his pickleball
right.
career.
And the Ernie, good coverage there by Ojeda, scrambling back for the reset. That lands.
What a great point.
Unbelievable.
That's pickleball.
We saw it all on that point, Scott. And that was only the first point on the scoreboard.
More to come.
So first point in spectacular fashion to the Picklers. All that, and it's 1-0. Oh, good cross court shot by Olin, and Scott Fliegelman get some of this terrific food here they serve at Chicken and Pickle delivered.
It's one of the highlights of playing here.
That's right. Well deserved, I must say. A chicken tortilla, is it?
Quesadilla.
Quesadilla, of course. Clip the tape. Olin apologizes. So what do you expect in this matchup? You know all these players so well, Scott.
It's a cool matchup because you've got 3 legends of the game in Scott Moore, Paul Olin, and Jen Dawson. And Kelly Ojeda's new to the scene but has a ton of upside. So we'll see how it goes.
So point for Boca Raton. Nice little start for Olin and Dawson. Up 4-love. You hear it more. You got to hit that. You knew it was going to sail in. Ojeda coming from the tennis background. Distinguished USTA junior career. Actually a finalist in the French Open Juniors. And Scott Moore, the legend. But I don't know how often they have played together, Fliegelman.
They're new together this weekend and found their groove yesterday afternoon after a rough start in the morning.
How long do you find it typically takes with a new partner?
Well, this is an interesting partnership with Scott and Kelly because they're both big-hitting four-handed players. Kelly's a lefty, and there's only so much room in the middle, and that's traditionally Scott Moore's territory.
Yeah.
So Kelly is adjusting a little bit from her other partnerships. Beautiful drop from Scott.
Yes, sir. One of the best slices from the baseline in the game, dropping it in.
Yeah, I played with Scott earlier today, and his backhand drop is very, very solid right now.
And there's another one. Goes with a two-hander that time. Moore said he's working on the two-handed backhand.
It's beautiful. Yeah, it looks
You've
like
seen it?
Looks like he's been doing it for years. Yeah, he'll hit his return to service with it.
His comment was you can teach an old dog new tricks.
I think that's true. A lot of athletic ability there.
That doesn't hurt, right?
No.
Oh, that
Looks like
drops.
it's
Yes, sir. You see Overland give it the good call. And such terrific sportsmanship throughout the courts.
Yeah, these players see each other all the time. Nobody wants a reputation for being a sharp, hooker line call. Yeah.
And there is another one that finds line.
There's your pro tennis background right there.
Yes, sir. Right down the line, painting the line for Ojeda. Right back in it, the Iconics, 4-5-1. More pouncing.
Yeah. That's plan A for these guys. Kelly might go ahead and get frisky with it, and then Moore's going to finish the job.
So even though lefty-righty combination, you figure Moore's still going to command the center court, correct?
Yeah, it's nice. Kelly's not even finished her follow-through, and Scott's ready for the put-away.
That ball did not come up. You finding some tricky bounces out there?
One or two. Overall, it's a great playing experience here.
How's the playing experience at your new place in Boulder?
Thanks for asking, Ari. Yeah, Boulder Pickleball, we've been open a month, and it's been fantastic.
And that is boulderpickleball.net. You're likely to find this man sitting next to me over there coaching, playing quite a bit. Pretty much every day when you're not traveling?
Every day. Yeah, my wife Carrie and I, it's been 2 years in the making, and it's starting to come together. It's really rewarding.
Dream come true for you?
It's great. Yeah, who knew? Only 4+ years in pickleball, but it does seem like the realization of a dream, and working together with my wife's awesome.
Moore, look at that reach.
And Jen knows better. That's not going to work out.
Yeah, Jen, she can strike the ball, but
Yeah.
at Moore with him.
Not at his forehand.
Not when he can get extended, right?
Yeah.
And there's a break. Moore apologizing.
I was surprised to see him almost hit one in the net. It's been so reliable.
Well, that was the first lead of the match for the Iconics. Moore a little frustrated.
I've been on the receiving end of a Paul Olin low backhand roll before. It's a very powerful shot. Unexpected, but we should expect it.
And Olin so quick moving laterally. You figure you and Olin probably the quickest guys in the singles game, would you say, on the championship level?
I think there's a bunch of young guys. Alex Simon's here
yeah,
playing. He's a beautiful athlete. There's a bunch of young guys. I'm mostly taking the singles off this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, NPL and running Boulder Pickleball. Those are my two major commitments. And I expect to be back next year playing singles.
We're tied at 6-all.
That ball
And
just
now
carried.
Boca Raton back on top by 1. And fortuitous, Boca by 2. Well, your background, Scott, tennis in college at Ryder, but triathlon athlete. You said you were a professional snowboarder as well, or competed?
Yeah, in my 20s, which also means
a few years ago.
I was a professional snowboard crasher.
I love that.
At the time, both of my shoulders are worse for the wear.
You'd never know it watching you play out there.
The legs still work pretty well.
How is the pickleball scene in Boulder? Really picking up, increasing?
It's huge. I mean, we've lacked courts. We still do on the public side of things, so that's why we were excited to open our doors a month ago, and the community has rallied.
What a get by Moore. This point continues. And now it's over.
Subtle shot, Ari, but Scott, when he went over to retrieve that drop shot, put a lot of air under the ball, and it just gave Kelly and Scott a chance to get back in position.
Yeah, good
Most
point.
players aren't going to have that kind of vision.
He is a visionary, on and off the court.
That's his first miss at Jinxton.
Yep, yeah, me too. Welcome to the broadcast booth. It's my specialty.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a tough ball to poach on.
Yeah, against Jen Dawson. I mean, she has the ability to roll that ball with pace.
Eight, 7. Coming down the stretch, game 1. Great get by Overland, but he can't get the second one.
Yeah, the let court breaks are going both ways right now. Part of the game.
Second serve.
Little fake.
Ooh, finding
beautiful
the
play.
spot.
Kelly did not overhit that, which was the correct play. Just meet it out in front, put it in the open spot.
Yeah, Scott Moore was complimenting your ability to do that too in the previous match. We saw you pull that off numerous times. Oh, that sat up for Overland, and sometimes you just jump out of your shoes.
He's not going to miss many of those.
No.
Okay, and unlike Kelly on the previous point, he overhit it.
Good example of your point. Now we've got a battle going on in court 8. Get to that in a moment. It's 11-10 DiCaprio Flynn in the first over Zhao and McMillan, and it's 10-all in the second.
Wow.
Talk about tension.
I think that's a clincher if Denver wins it.
Well, I've got it at 5-4, so that would be
Almost,
6
yeah.
in
Clinch
each
the tie.
7. Clinch a tie, yeah.
Jen would like that over again and take it out of the air, I believe.
Yeah, she is so adept at taking them out of the air. One of her strengths. And there you go.
Pretty good at that one, too.
Yeah, two-hander is beautiful. It is 9-8-2. More Ojeda. Make it 8-9-1. No surprise here. We expected very tight match. Ducking out of the way. You hear Moore said no. It was not easy to get out of the way.
That ball can't stay in. You can only hit it by accident.
But Ojeda, that's the only option. She had to get down on the ground. That's not easy to do either.
Well, let's keep in mind that we've got a couple of 60-plus athletes out here,
That's
and
right.
they move beautifully.
No way.
Both
Impossible.
Both of them.
Oh, there's the call from Ojeda. Yeah, Scott Moore saying good spot for that one. Ball placed in his hand, hoping to wrap it up right here in game 1 for the Iconics. That's
And there's
attackable.
another break. 4 or 5 let cords this game made a little bit of a difference.
11-10 in the second on court 8. They're going 3.
Going 3. It's dramatic here at MPL.
It sure is.
And
Dawson.
Scott should know better than to speed
There
up
you
at Jen
go.
Dawson. Touche. Can't let her get her arms out away from her.
Second attempt at the game. What a reset by Moore. And then went for the Ernie, but a net ball coming the other way. As you mentioned, Scott, both teams getting some breaks
The margins are pretty thin at this level.
They really are. So serve back to Boca Raton. Oh, this time it ricocheted wide. Second serve. Pickler's looking to come back here.
It's a clutch drive right there.
Yeah, she can hurt you from both wings. And now Pickler's an opportunity to tie it up. Oh, Moore saw that coming. You could see him duck down. And
Timeout.
so timeout, Iconics with a game point in hand for the Picklers. They have 2 unanswered. So Moore getting his stop. He'll come and let's see if he talks to Ojeda. Separate corners at the moment. Eva Welsher over there coaching Kelly.
Yeah, sometimes partners come together and talk, and other times it's best to just go collect yourself. It's a new partnership, still finding their rhythm. Eva's been a mentor for Kelly, you know, from the beginning of this NPL season, and I know Kelly trusts what Eva has to say. And now the three of them are going to chat.
Yeah.
Well, briefly, they're going to trade off with Eva's advice. They got a broker.
What a luxury, huh? You got Eva Welsher, that knowledge, Scott Moore, yourself. Kelly Ojeda, newer to the game, as you mentioned,
Yeah.
but that
Kelly's playing tough. This is
Yeah.
a pressure situation. She's newer to the game, but quite a pedigree in sport, so she's used to the pressure.
junior French Open finalist.
That's high-level stuff.
Right? So is it
That's some
Pickler's taking?
gamesmanship.
Yeah, a little gamesmanship, tactical move here. Pickler's going to take the timeout, make Denver think a bit further. A real chess match. This is like Spoelstra versus Malone here. A battle on the benches.
Icing the kicker.
Yeah,
So
that too.
something, as Americans, we have to reference our other sports, of course.
So 4-1 over there on court 8. If Boca Raton wins that one, that would tie it up at 5. We could be heading for another team breaker between these two teams.
Bring it on.
Let's go. So no timeouts left, no more gamesmanship. We're ready to go. Ten all for the first game.
And remember, win by 1 here.
And well done. Smart play by Dawson, pushing Ojeda out wide. 11-10, the final in the first. More exciting pickleball action here in the National Pickleball League from Chicken and Pickle. We'll be back. What a finish to game one, 11-10. The Picklers pulled it out. They're up 7-1 on court 8. So this could be crucial for Denver to come back here. Potentially the Iconics would be down 6-5 if they were to fall on both courts. Obviously, long way to go here.
It's a tough return down the line for Jen. Not a whole lot of places for Scott to go with that.
0-0-2. Iconics, I'm sure, would love to get off to a quick start here. Overland attacking in the second try as a finish. It is all Boca Raton in the third. 10-1 over Flynn and DiCaprio after 11-10 and then 11-10. Driven wide.
She's human after all.
Oh, too good.
That's high-level pickleball.
Oh, we saw Moore pull off an identical shot in placement, and then Overland matches it. Moore looking to be assertive. A little bit caught out of position there.
That's a legit dink from Overland. The ball is skidding off the ground.
Yeah. 3-0 and make it 4. Frustration there demonstrated by Kelly. That was close on the serve, close on the return. The game advantage, it was an inch deep. We're sitting right on the baseline here. Scott Fliegelman's got a good-looking quesadilla here from Chicken and Pickle. What a facility and some great food.
I love it here. I came here the first time last year for a next-gen, up-and-coming young pro event, and love playing here.
And you have indoor and outdoor, I assume, up in Boulder?
Our facility is just indoor.
Indoor, okay.
Yeah, we've got 5 full-sized indoor courts, a skinny singles court, and a kitchen court.
Okay.
Good use of space, and people are liking all the courts.
Oh, what a firefight. And Dawson seals it.
It's as good as it gets.
Rich Lively barking over there.
Appropriately named fella.
Hey, right? Overland apologized to Dawson for that shot selection. So the Iconics get it back, trailing by 5 here, looking to build back some momentum after leading 10-8 in the first. They have been quiet.
Yeah, this third game has a different dynamic. You know, at 6, we're going to switch sides, so the Iconics are at least looking for a little momentum. Get to 2 or 3, if not more. And there's one.
There you go. With authority, Scott Moore. First point on the scoreboard in the second. It's getting closer in the third on court 8, 10-5 now.
Exciting. Too many forehands in the middle there, but Scott's usually going to take that. A rare miss serve from Scott.
Yeah. Oh, Overland,
fantastic.
tremendous.
And we switch.
Michael Chan and Carl Foster cheering their team on. 6-1 here in the second.
Oh, the second.
Yeah, second.
Yeah.
I know we're all anticipating the
Wishful
third.
thinking on my part.
And Ojeda giving it back to him. I don't know who she's pointing at. I don't know, but Olin says great shot. He's applauding. Ojeda getting
Ball
competitive. Ball on court. Big drive by Dawson.
Yeah.
Those strokes are gorgeous to watch, aren't
Yeah, pretty polished.
they? Right. So 1-7, work to do to get to that third. Last two matches, we've seen second game comebacks to force a third game.
That's a beautiful ball from
Yes,
Kelly.
it is.
As she keeps adding that touch and finesse to her power game, she's going to get better and better.
Oh, yeah. A big
Things
roar.
are
Look at the
tightening
score.
up over there.
It was 10-1 a moment ago. It's 10-10
And
now.
this is a match point.
All three games going to end 11-10. Who's going to take it? Dawson finishing here, and on the other court, it's DiCaprio and Flynn coming
That's a
all
great
the way
comeback.
back, Scott. Unbelievable.
Pickleball is so fun.
And frustration over there in the owner's box of Boca Raton. They have let a number of games the Picklers have get away after reaching that 10-point mark.
Oh.
And huge celebration over there. I know you want to get over there, Fliegelman, but you're not going anywhere. Sorry.
I'm happy to see my teammates celebrating a great comeback win. It's a little deep.
Yeah. It came down closer than I thought it was going to
Yeah.
be. But that's the kind of thing you see, and if you're Scott Moore and Kelly Ojeda, seeing the comeback on that court,
Yeah.
maybe incentivize their performance here, down 9-2 in the second.
I'm not seeing the energy from them I'd like to
Yeah, no.
at this point.
Have they taken their time out in the second? I don't
I
think
don't
they
believe
have.
so.
Ernie, well timed by Moore. Left-hander serving, 3-9-1.
Yep. Power versus power. And all of a sudden it's 4-9.
And here they come. But you're right, Flick. I mean, you just see more comfortable with the backhand now. We know the strength with the forehand going to the left hand.
Yep.
did not climb over, and here come the Iconics.
It's such a good sign of an elite level player, that mid-court soft reset. You know, he's willing to get his third shot up a little bit, and he knows he has to hit a fifth shot reset, and he does it beautifully.
Yeah, maybe want to reset with that ball as well.
Well, Kelly's going to fall back on what feels comfortable when she's under pressure, and driving is still what's comfortable.
Ooh, tough to take down Dawson. Cross-court battle. Nine 5, first serve to Olin. ATP saved by Moore. Oh, look at the finish. What a point.
These guys have such great anticipation. They see the play developing 2-3 shots in advance.
Yeah, right.
It's very hard for a newer player to be able to have that kind of vision.
Yeah, this is advanced. And there's a two-hander out of the air, and that is the match. Jennifer Dawson, one of the prettiest strokes in the business, and that was a low ball too. Well done there by Dawson. And Olin, 11-10, 11-5. They sealed the deal. And we'll see. We may have you back here, Scott Fliegelman, in a team breaker. We will keep track of the count coming down the wire again between Denver and Boca Raton. Thanks for having.
Thanks for having me.
Come by. Yeah. Great to see you again.
You too.
All right, we'll be back. Mills Miller putting it in play. Chris drops it in. We've got Indy against Austin. A little late joining you this afternoon. We apologize. We had some craziness with a possible potential team breaker, but in the end, it was Denver coming back to defeat Boca Raton. Looked like we were going to have a team breaker. They scored the last 4 to seal it to defeat the Picklers. Indy drivers were 4-1. They were defeated by Denver 7-5, and then Naples this morning with Witskin out of the lineup. He'll be back here in this match. Lost that 7-5. For Austin, they defeated Boca Raton late yesterday, then Naples 7-6, then dropped to Oklahoma City, their first defeat of NPL action, 8-4. And welcoming in Big Rick Witskin. Good to see you. Love those wristbands, the red, white, and blue on a holiday weekend.
Thank you, my friend. I think I have one for you.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yes, sir. I know.
And the Ripskin emblem and everything.
Yeah, and I know when you have to commentate my matches, it makes you sweat. So we'll give you some of those bands, young man. Obviously, here having the Austin team that's just defeated, just got their first loss against the very strong OKC team. It's an initiative that we really want to prevail here. We've had a couple heartbreaking losses, and Mills Miller and Rich Lopez are 2 veterans of the game, and Scott Johnson is such a good player. He had a tournament victory over Dane Gingrich and Scott Crandall and David Ballou. I don't know actually a lot about David as a player. He was in the combine. I saw him. He did pretty well, but this is a perfect example of 4 guys that have very different styles, and it'll be very interesting to see who adjusts their strategies, because there's no way these guys know each other very well.
Makes it kind of fun, right? Don't know what to expect.
Sure does. And like I said yesterday, I'm sure Rich Lopez is doing that gathering of data the first 3 to 4 points of a match. So
like a heavyweight boxing battle, right? Feel them out. Yeah, Johnston, one of those super subs that Austin was able to bring into this event here in Kansas City. They haven't missed much of a beat, really.
No. I mean, Johnston's a really accomplished player. He's on the up and up, getting better and better.
Look at those quick hands.
Ballou does an interesting thing with his grip. You can see his index fingers on the paddle. When I do it with my Ripskin camps, a lot of people ask, how do you feel about the index finger on the paddle? I'm like, I'm okay with it as long as your hand doesn't sag too far down to the right. So just something to notice. And a lot of times if it does sag, then the back end becomes a little flimsy and a little wavering. So we'll see if that back end is an issue with Ballou.
You see a lot of competitors hold the ping pong paddle that way, correct?
Correct. And I think, obviously tennis and ping pong are 2 of the best sports to help evolve the pickleball game the fastest. Sometimes racquetball, that's very wristy, can kind of be an impediment, and you need to break bad habits.
Oh, one of your teammates, Tao, a prestigious ping pong player.
Tao had an incredible career. He was talking about it last night. It was his birthday last night. He turned 52, so happy belated birthday to Tao. He was talking about the contracts he used to get playing ping pong.
And that was in France, correct?
Correct. Yep. He lived in France, you're right.
As Miller pegs him. Our score here early, we've got Austin up 5-3.
Mills Miller's really good at attacking down the line. Lopez took a gearbox thunder from down under drive into Johnson's chest, and he, ill-advised, played the out ball.
Oh, off balance, put it behind him, did Ballou. Crafty shot. Johnston, interesting background he comes from, competitive cycling. That's got to be a first in the sport, right?
Yeah.
Wow, what a firefight.
Great exchange. Ballou's a really tall, rangy guy, and Johnson's got lightning quick reflexes because he had to dodge a lot of boulders on those bike trips.
Reaching in, tried to tag him, but quickly out of the way goes Mills Miller.
Mills is really good at dodging balls that are going out. He's got a great eye for that.
Oh, Miller's trying to hit it back.
But a football.
Oh.
Side out football. I could see it from here. Rich Lopez helped clinch a match against Oklahoma City yesterday in an epic barn burner 3-setter, 11-9 in the third, with Natalie Todorovic-Shaw.
Serbian athletes, they are dominating, right? You got Djokovic, you got Jokic in basketball.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Shaw now.
You're right about that. 4-6-1.
Oh, the high lob.
We've seen that before, haven't we?
Quite a bit here this weekend. Have you used that at all, Rick? The high lob? I don't remember.
You know, I do it about once a game just to mix up the pace. But there are times where you feel like somebody really feeds off the pace of the serve, where I'll do it multiple times. Speaking of feeding off the pace of the serve, that was a great pace serve by Mills Miller. Caught the line. It's hard to get service winners in pickleball, but Mills just did.
He's bringing the heat that does not drop over. Lopez hits it anyhow. Gets a good laugh out of it. Tied at 6. Oh, just missing. So close.
Good idea.
Miller, interesting background, number of sports, basketball, baseball. Said he just fell in love with pickleball like so many of us. Known for his all-out diving style. Known to take out a few signage and brick walls.
I played Rich plenty of times where he called it out as he was hitting the ball.
Yeah, and I was talking about Mills, but Rich, yeah, how about that layout he pulled in Dallas?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He almost took the post down.
He sure did. Yeah, I remember Mills, you're right, in the U.S. Open, diving on an epic point. Ooh.
Close again. Very close. A question that so we have a timeout. Dave Blue, Scott Johnston. We've seen it spelled a couple different names for Scott. Somebody wrote it Johnson. He says it's the Johnston. Nine-6 here. Austin up on Indy. And the first round of 6 matches we'll have for you featured on Stadium Court. Dave Ballou to serve. His side ahead 3. Quick hands by Johnston. there is game one, 11-6. Dave Ballou finishing with his partner Johnston. And we'll see the response from Indy coming up. Stay with us. Beginning of the second game. That one just wide, and Rick Witzkin, this is a new tactic I've seen from you, buddy. You're trying to stuff the Austin players with French fries before this game.
There is always warfare going on. Whether you're in the booth, on the court, on the sidelines like I was this morning. And little did Johnston know, I dipped that French fry in a place I cannot talk about.
Oh, my gosh.
And he ate it.
At first it dropped on the floor, and then he ate it.
Or you will never accuse me of not being a strategist.
Oh, listen, I have no doubt.
You see that Johnston and Ballou really keep bringing the heat, right?
Yeah.
And so they obviously, and Ballou charges in fast, tall, long legs, and I really feel like it's in Mills and Rich's best interest to slow this down and get the ball to drop below the net and make them attack balls that are unattackable, not hurry a point, because they are always wanting speed out.
Well, and there's a break right there, but to your point, I mean, not only are they tall, but such quick hands. That lands in. Oh. Well, might have needed that help. As quick as Johnston moves, he looks like he's on a bike, doesn't he?
He sure does.
Good start for Indy here in the second. Big strike from Mills.
Nice. It's really good for Mills catching the guy's balance, leaning in, and poking it behind. Ooh.
Well down, attacking, moving forward in tandem for the drivers. Quick 5 points for you guys.
Yeah, I think finding Ballou in transition on the run is a really smart strategy.
Oh, ricocheted, and that got a piece of the paddle of Ballou. So a quick 6, and we've got a timeout for Austin. And what a turnaround, an instant turnaround, Rick.
You pretty much would have to agree that last shot was an Indy driver.
Almost knocked the paddle out of Ballou's hands.
The tale of two games so far, 5-0. I like where my teammates stand.
A little bit of frustration in the last couple matches for the drivers. I know you were not part of the defeat to Naples. Denver beat you yesterday afternoon, but an impressive win to start the weekend over OKC, no doubt.
Yeah, you know, one thing that's really interesting in regards to the strategy of running a team, managing a team, being a captain of a team is how you manage your lineup. And with the qualifications, you have to play 3 out of the 4 team duel matches, and each player has to play 2 of those matches, not just one, meaning gender and mixed. It really necessitates that even your top players may not play in every match, as was the case this morning. So we all know the pot of gold and the holy grail is the weekend 6 championship weekend. We're also experimenting with just matchups. It's not for us, like the winning of the regular season individual dual match is not as important to us as making sure we have the right people eligible due to the qualifications and knowing all the different matchups of where chemistry has evolved, both in mixed and in gender.
Tactical, a lot of strategy involved, all preparing, as you noted, for that big 100K purse in Phoenix. You want to peak at the right time.
Absolutely, and every single player on that team gets the same amount of money out of that $45,000 first place prize.
Went for the ATP. Thunder was letting it drop low to give himself an angle there. I didn't see where it landed. Did you reckon, was it close?
I think it hit the side of the post.
Okay.
And I've seen that happen a lot this weekend because the player might not get around the ball as they would normally. The geometrics.
Yeah, limited space.
Yeah.
You find your players doing more angles off the side of the court with the dimensions?
I do. Especially those who have topspin that can roll it right into that side curtain. Here we go. We're good.
So it's 1-8. Justin went upstairs. They maybe thought about pulling it back and letting it bounce.
It's definitely going out, but we appreciate the love.
Well, this one appears to be heading to 3. Make it 9-1 after it was 11-6 Blue Johnson in the first. What a shot.
Lopez with a patented lob.
Oh, and then the finish into the corner.
On the women's side, over on the court next to us, the Austin Ignite are winning that match with Thornton and Kessler, 11-9-4-0. So Austin getting out to a good start. However, our Indy drivers just took game 2, baby.
11-1, we're going 3. Get 2 quick-paced games. Exciting to watch, fast-paced. And we're going 3. Miller gets a fist pump from Witskin.
Could you hear the Indy drivers cheer from over here, Ari?
Oh, yeah, throughout the building, just ringing. At the Let's Go Drivers?
Let's go drivers, boom, 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 boom. And we have here right on cue.
They heard you, Rick. They got you mic'd up.
We have some supporters, some of my very dearest friends that have come to volunteer for the NPL and watch us the whole weekend. The McKinneys, they are the OGs of pickleball in Anderson, Indiana.
All right.
And their level of support is off the charts for our league. And we really appreciate them. And then we also have Indy driver Matt Troyer, who's on my team. His wife, Kim Troyer, has basically ended up being the team mom, doing anything and everything for our team. So we are forever indebted for that kind of support, because as you know, when you play 4-team matches that last 5.5 hours, 6 hours long, there's not a whole lot of time for players to go navigate issues that we have.
Right. Terrific community involvement in NPL. There's that defensive lob, Johnson ready. Ballou comes across all the way, dodging that kitchen area.
I did have the good fortune to have an interview with Dave Johnson, the founder of Chicken and Pickle, all the Chicken and Pickles, and this was today, and he just was indicating how impressed he is with the National Pickleball League and how he wants to have a long-term relationship, and very appreciated. And
Oh, that's great to hear, isn't it?
sure is. I mean,
These facilities are amazing.
they're amazing, and it's certainly not easy when you have inclement weather. You're disrupting the flow of team matches and vibes, and we like the continuity. So they open with open arms, wanted to accept the Champions level players from day one, and we've not disappointed.
No, not at all. This entertainment value high, the community involvement off the charts, terrific people. The food's not bad either, as Rick enjoys a bite of that good-looking salad. Sweet potato fries are delicious, even when you drop them on the floor.
Yeah,
They're edible.
and what little is left of my food since my opponents took it on the timeout.
Tagging the leg, Thunder Lopez, Ballou. Zero one.
Good reflexes on the let court there.
Oh yeah. There's the lob again. Ballou pouncing. Did you say you have a chicken pickle back home in the Indy area?
We have one that's opening, I believe, the end of this year in Fishers, Indiana.
Okay.
There's also my really good friends, the Bodners family in Indianapolis, is opening an $8 million facility, all indoor, 8 indoor pickleball courts. So crazier things than to think an NPL full weekend could be in Indianapolis indoors at one of these venues.
Yeah.
Or wouldn't that be near and dear to my heart?
It sure would. All the Hoosier fans being able to attend.
The cherry on the cake would be having it during the Indy 500.
Yes, I like that idea. The word is Carl Foster and company trying to get Chicken and Pickle to open at Boca Raton, which would be a huge welcome addition in our community. I can only imagine the talent that would train in that area.
Oh yeah.
With the indoor courts, anytime it rains or it's too hot.
Yeah, there's a real brewing contingency of 50-plus players that are untapped as far as NPL is concerned due to the restriction of starting in the summer, but they're chomping at the bit to play in next year, and that's why I believe we're going to have so many applicants for the NPL draft for 2024. Good resets.
Ballou balancing on that line, and did we get a footfall? Yeah. He was kind of tight roping it. This is high level action. These two teams going at it now in the third.
1-1-1.
Ooh, they win that firefight.
He set the table. He did not eat the dessert. I'll do that for him.
Yes, or I will.
Just long.
That was deep. Thunder making the call.
Lopez and Miller are really good at seeing out balls before most people.
Hawkeyes, huh?
Yeah, and they see the backswing and the level flick. Ballou is looking to be ultra aggressive, almost as if there's a shot clock on how many dinks can occur.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's a good way to put it. This entire match, really. did not climb over, so the side out at 1-3-1. Yeah, that's going out the garage door. Two, 3-1, Johnston. Oh, what a lob, what a get, but that will be deep. Good effort.
You know, one thing our listeners can think about is when you play somebody that you know wants to start the firefight, or perhaps they just drive with excessive force, rather than being on the prototypical with toes on the kitchen line, starting back by a couple feet, where you might even be able to step into that point of contact to endure the force with inertia, is something I'd strongly recommend. Good eye by Indy drivers the last point. It seems to be their specialty in this match.
Thunder says, come on, Richard. That must be what he calls himself when he's in trouble.
Yeah, well, those body blows, I mean, they're really good targets right into the sternum of your opponent, and I feel like we've seen that happen a lot today.
Johnston attacking quickly. Doesn't take him long to get to the kitchen line. Ballou as well. These guys are sneaky quick.
They are. A lot of excessive rolling by Johnson, too, off that forehand side. It's a tricky bounce.
Football. And that is 6. They'll switch ends. And Indy looking into what we hear is the more difficult end. They're trailing 3-6. Rick Whitson's going to take this opportunity to have a word with his teammates. Well, support SportsSync. SportsSync eyewear is the official eyewear of the NPL. Performance eyewear, changing the way players see their game. Players, you will see the ball clearer than ever, which translates into faster reaction time and better shots. We can all use faster reaction time. Again, that is SportsSync eyewear. Just missing the sideline. Another confirmation check with the official. (7-3-2). What was the advice, Rick?
My advice was for them to be patient and know that they're going to speed up and get the heck out of the way. If it's chest high, let it fly.
Well, these two guys aren't afraid to hit the deck if they have to.
Right.
Well, right now, it is the Ignite who has been ignited. They are up 8-3. Big swing softball. Well, they've been tough here in the third, Rick.
You know, I got to give Ballou and Johnson credit. They have really good reflexes, and even when they speed up and Mills and Rich are ready for it, they're ready for the counter of the counter.
So a break there, much needed, a little unforced error. It gives the drivers a side out, 3-9-1. There's one. We saw a couple of big comebacks here on this court earlier in the day. Right around these scores, 8-3, 9-3, 10-1 on the other court.
Wow. One thing that happens later on in the weekend is the legs don't get up as quickly as they get down. So you can see that sometimes there's an issue with getting the ball over the net on those low volleys. So hopefully they get tired and we don't. There is a perfect example. So he was collapsed in that knee bent position at point of contact. He sprung back up as he was hitting it. You want to calibrate with that knee extension rather than the deflection at impact.
Well, they get the ball back. 9-5. Ball on court. Millette.
To throw out a wisdom nugget to those who are listening, to say this succinctly, you want to be lower than the ball before the ball comes over the net so you can be on your way up as you're making point of contacts.
Interesting. I'm going to try that for sure.
I'm proud of Mills for not going ATP on that really tough angle there. Good shot.
And that lands. Good touch by Mills Miller. Nine, 4-2. Nice reset. And the ball gets up, and Ballou does not miss it.
Match point.
In the third, 10-4, second serve. They want the speed up. The Ignite take the third in an entertaining match, exciting. 11-6 in the first, 11-1 Indy in the second, and then 11-4 Austin in the third. Our next matchup here on Championship will have Shaw and Bagby in Pod 1 women's doubles play against Grant and Taylor. So we'll be back. right, we're all set. The official says I've got Indy drivers on my right. I've got Austin Ignite on my left. Sounds like a good NPL pickleball song. Interesting matchup here. We've got Missy Grant, Taylor for the Ignite. Natalie Bagby. Two Natalies. We got Natalie Todorovic-Shaw. We've got 4 former tennis stars out here. Now, it's not that unusual, but real high-level stuff from these 4. Taylor starred at University of Virginia. Missy Grant, an Auburn Tiger. Natalie Bagby for the drivers. #1 player in France back in 1987. Ball deep. 14 years on the WTA. 41 reached a career high ranking in singles. Number 35 in the world in doubles. Reached the 4th round in Wimbledon, did Bagby. And here she comes, flying over and just missing. Natalie Todorovic-Shaw. Played tennis at LSU and then Northern Illinois. Resident of Chicago now. One thing you see from Missy Grant is quick feet. Her movement would make a 20-year-old proud. Zero, 2-1. Bagby ducking, good thing she did. Was deep. Fights that ball off. Taylor got it to go, though. Kept the point alive, but it is Indy. Missy Grant surprised at herself. The ball was on the court. I don't believe a let was called. It arrived just as Grant was hitting that shot. It was behind her. Nice overhead. Foot fault. But Grant took off for the overhead. Her foot was in the kitchen. Second serve. Indy their first lead in this match at 3-2. That's deep. Taylor shaking that off. And a clean winner down the line. Inside in from Todorovic-Shaw. Pretty good look at it. Nice drop by Natalie. The other Natalie set up nicely, just unable to connect. Two, 5-1. Vacated area covered by Taylor. Well struck by Taylor. Taylor. Get a good look at that delivery. Just missing there, very close. Good call by Taylor. Almost struck the referee as Taylor makes sure to apologize. You want to keep the official on your side. Would not climb over. Ooh, Taylor thought she had an opening up the middle, but Bankby was there, stretching to her forehand side. What a little drop by Grant and a big smile on Missy's face. Just absolutely deadened that ball off the paddle. Bagby, the finish. Six, 4-1, that's why you check. It was Bagby's serve rather than Shaw. Yeah, Natalie. There's two Natalies out there. Believe me, Natalie, as the Killers sang. Bagby saying why. She's very adept at that shot, that inside-out forehand from the corner. Grant surprised herself by missing that. Shakes her head. The Ignite down in this one 4-7. Discussion between Taylor and the official. Court 8, action between the Ignite and the drivers. Indy up in the first. Julian and Troyer over Trevathan and Ajiri, 9-6. Look at the attack, but vacated area. Bagby just guided that paddle for the winner. The final team match of this event here in Overland Park, Kansas. Nice spot. Good find by Missy. Seven, 4-2. Side out. Austin looking to make a run here. Still in this game one. Terrific pickup by Taylor. Not going to get that one back. What a save by Grant. And another one. Entertaining point. That's Grant clapping her paddle, encouraging her partner Taylor. Tricky hop there into the corner. How did she get that back, Grant? Oh, that one not coming back. Terrific defense by Missy Grant. But Bagby, certainly a finisher. Timeout, Ignite, with the score 9-4 on the first serve. Other matches in this final round of the action here in Overland Park Sunday afternoon. Denver battling OKC. Both of those teams coming off big victories. Denver down the stretch defeating Boca, and Oklahoma City handing this Austin team their first loss. And then the Battle of South Florida between Naples and Boca Raton. Southeast coast versus southwest coast of the peninsula. Ipsais over there, Cargis, both doing some coaching. Grant thought she had a ball to work with. It just kind of died on her. Had to reach for it. 10-4. Second serve. Oh, ATP. That missed. I'm not sure if Shaw was just trying to hit the opponent or land that ball. Making it uncomfortable for Taylor with that little drop off the paddle of Bagby. What a reaction from Bagby, and then wins the point. Sensational. Grant, exceptional defensively. Another one coming back. Not that one, as Bagby drives down Arrowhead Drive to seal game one. 11-4, but more competitive than the score, and we expect similar in game two. Game two beginning. Bagby a point off of her serve. Both teams getting a little direction. Tao Tang Van leading the huddle of the drivers. Steve Dawson of the Ignite, that was back. Quick 2 points for the women in black. Good hustle. And what an angle. Todorovic Shaw. These two possess an arsenal. Reset. And then finding the opening, pulling the trigger there is Shaw. Speed up, defended, rebounded into the court by Bagby. And a couple of cheers for the driver faithful as their team jumping out 5-love. Bagby splitting the defense again, and right now points coming rather easily for Indy, driving out to a 6-0 lead. It's a deep return. Taylor hitting double line, I believe, right in the corner. Much needed for the ignite. What an overhead by Bagby. Not only deep into the corner, but it had a nasty slice spin on it. Side out. That deep. Bagby serve. Difficult to deal with. And again, just penetrating that middle of the defense is Indy. Eight 0-1. And there's the middle again. Todorovic Shaw softens him up, and then the big blow. And there is the timeout. It is 9-1-1. Indy drivers, very impressive. This is a formidable duo right here in Bagby and Todorovic Shaw. Julian and Troyer taking the first game over on court 8, 11-9. And they lead the second 4-1 over Trevethan and Ajiri. Look at Bagby follow that in. So the official saw a foot fault. She just wasn't sure that Natalie Bagby, that is, so they're both Natalies, hit the ball, but Bagby was. She confirmed that Bagby hit the ball. In this case, it is a foot fault. 9-0-2. Let's see if that's the break to revive Austin, as they do get the side out rather than 10-0-1. It is side out 0-9-1. So the Ignite on the scoreboard with their first point here in the second. As you have a look, very patient, methodical point. Indy has been more comfortable in the speed ups. retreating. Reset. And too good. Todorovic Shaw shares a smile with Bagby. And too good. Just chipping away at your feet, Natalie Bagby, until you succumb. Oh, what a get by Taylor. And it forces the air. Good look at the action. ATP gets P. And what an angle that was on the backhand slice dink from Natalie. And drive, assist from the net, but it does drop wide. Corner to corner. They spread you out. And that lob will go into the cheap seats. Good hands by Tao. And that just missing the baseline. Ten 1-1. Defensive lob tracked down by Taylor. And then the drop. And that is good enough for a winner. Believe me, Natalie, as they take it 11-4, 11-1. Next up on this court, we've got Witskin and Flynn against Ipsace and Dawson. That should be big time entertainment. Stay with us. And welcome back. Thanks for staying with us here on your 4th of July weekend. National Pickleball League action here at Chicken and Pickle, Overland Park, Kansas. And we're going to have some fireworks. We've got firepower. Chad Flynn with a two-hander, and his partner Rick Witzkin loves it. He wants a chest bump. And nodding his head, we've got Rick Witzkin, Chad Flynn, who's known for his singles specialty. Look at that, between the legs. As they take on Saad Ipsais and Steve Dawson. And Saad Ipsais, one of those players, a welcome addition to the NPL, subbing in for the Ignite as they are short-handed, and he has been very fun to watch. Interesting technique, racquetball, ping pong background. You see the way he comes underneath the ball with a tremendous amount of spin. Well, that is deep. Flynn can deliver the velocity with a two-handed backhand. Oh, Flynn feeling it early. And he's going to get beat up with the chest bumps from Ripskin. Ipsais hit it behind Flynn as he charged the kitchen line. Chad Flynn, born and raised in Minnesota. Currently ranked 3rd in the world for senior singles in 2023. Look at this reset. Flynn everywhere. He's got the feet and delivers a winner. Chad Flynn feeling it early. Husband to Emmy Award-winning TV anchor Mary LaHammer, and father to Bayless Flynn, who's the first high school athlete to sign name, image, likeness endorsement, an NIL deal in the state. Youngest player on the roster for pre-professional soccer. That is Team Aurora FC. She must have got her father's feet the way he can move. Ipsais tries to get Dawson fired up. Flynn, ton of left hand on that backhand, kind of poke. Really leans into it. One 1-5-2. Just wide. Witzkin decked out. Patriotic red, white, and blue shoes, paddle, wristbands. Ipsais following it in, and he's going to match that enthusiasm of Witzkin, a boisterous, demonstrative competitor. Flynn, he's got the ability to wrap that two-hander. The ball does not kick up much, kind of spins forward. Witzkin complimenting him. Oh, what a dig. And a big yeah from Flynn. Entertaining the crowd. Witskin lands it. Flynn and Witskin playing at a peak level. And they're up 8-4. Rick says, let's go, keep it going. Here Rick said no, shaking his head yes. 9-4, fast paced action here. Fun style to watch. What a get by Flynn. But we had a foot fault in the no volley zone. Ipsace was caught. And we've got a quick game point. Gotta love the tempo to this match early, and they're gonna try to break that. Well, we thought there was a timeout. There is no timeout. Rick will pick up the paddle. 10-4. And that's going to sail into the next court, bringing the heat. That was fun to watch. Tune in for game 2 coming up. So a quick side out is Austin looking for a quick start here in game 2. They got rolled 11-4. The drivers with point number 1 in game 2. Flynn and Witskin bringing that fast tempo right at the ignite. What a save by Rick. And Flynn with a big O, and the chest pumping begins again. Ipsace pulled back, attempting to take a whack at that, but wisely let it sail on. Pulling the trigger, Witskin a little stare down. They are having fun out there. And 3-0. They get a delay of game warning. They're trying to slow the pace down a little bit. Indy driving around the track here in the express lane. And racing out to a 4-0 lead. It's ace. Shows some enthusiasm. Ace knocks Witskin off of his mark. Woodskin going right back at it. Ipsace. Ipsace is one competitor who will try to match the energy of Woodskin. And that's in. What a battle. Rick Woodskin at his best. Said, let's hear it. Ipsace went right at him, slowed him down a little bit. Woodskin knows how to work the crowd. Rick turns to Ipsace and applauds the effort. Fiery atmosphere here on Championship Court. One, 4-2. That deflects in. Chad Flynn, he can pick it from a lower elevation with that two-hander. I mean, with velocity. And does it again. Five, 1, 2. That's going to land. What a shot by Ipsace. And right down, arrowhead drive. Flynn directs it. Rick will double check server. It is Flynn serve, Witskin serve to the odd court. And we're all set now at 6-1-2. And right through the 5-hole, Steve Dawson delivers. 6-2. Dawson whacks it for a winner. Oh, what an exchange. Oh, I think that was going to go out. Rick said, let that fly. But the ignite. Closing the gap. 4-6-2. Timeout, Indy. As Rick likes to wait to the last second, kind of right before the field goal kicker lines it up for the game-winning field goal. The opposing coach calls a timeout. Rick waits right about when that server is going to release it. It is Negrani and Jade going up against Shirley and Yarbrough on court 8. Shirley and Yarbrough taking the first 11-3. It is 2-all in the second. It was 2-all in match play coming in, Indy versus Austin. Rick's a great ball. Good direction there by Flynn. That is deep. Return air, 7-4-2. Saad turns to Dawson, says, my bad. Through the legs, Witskin. Oh. Yeah, we see you, Rick. Witskin again, turning to Chad Flinson. That was going to be out. Tough to lay off those. Let's go, Travers chant. Yeah, that's why. Tough to get out of the way. Witskin able to do it there. Again, right there, driving with immense velocity, and it's just the trick getting out of the way. Tough to land those. 7-6-1. Leaping into that backhand volley. So quick side out as the momentum has turned, and Austin can tie this up. After trailing 11-4, 4-0. Dawson covering that middle. Indy has used their timeout. We're tied at 7. Austin, they still got another serve. 7-all, second serve. Dawson is ready, and the enthusiasm of Ipsace contagious for Austin. First lead of the match for Austin. 9-7-2. Oh, Dawson went big. A foot fault, the launch foot of Witskin was in the kitchen. So second serve, 7-9-2 as you take a look at it there. What a firefight. Ipsay sleeping up and down. And we appear to be heading to a third. And the fans have no issue with that. Ipsay's finishing it. Watch out. Game 2. What a comeback. And we are going 3 and having fun here at Chicken and Pickle.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
welcome back. Nobody disappointed. This one's going 3. Miscommunication, but a great salvage there by Dawson. Flynn through the 5-hole. So Flynn came out at peak level in this one. Was quieted a bit in the second. So 1 point on the board before the side out. Austin to serve here in the 3rd. It's Ace fading away, able to penetrate and find the corner. So a let call, 1-1-1. Rick says, nice shot to Flynn. Off of the paddle and into the back row behind the court. Speed up by Flynn. Dawson thought he had measured it. One, 2-1. Good eye, Witzkin says. He screamed out no. Talk about animated. Mr. Pickleball, Rick Witzkin. Oh, came up short. Into the vacated area, Rick Witzkin. Lightning quick. Three, 2-2. Side out, 2-3-1. Yeah, lovely, Flynn says to his partner, big number 22. They get the side out, up 1. That just deep. Interesting watching the technique of Flynn, a little push shot, but he's able to control it so well and adjust the speeds on it. They push that one into the net, so a side out, 2-4-1. Yeah, smart move there by Flynn. And Rick saying, yeah, that's what we got to do. Just get out of the way of those big drives. Pulled just wide. He played that service very close. Ball doesn't lie. Rick thought that serve was deep. I did too. Oh, Rick trying to redirect. Redirect. 4-3-2. Side out. That's got Witskin shaking his head saying, see the ball. See the ball, be the ball. High degree of difficulty moving forward there for Ipsace. Catching it low. Points at a premium here in the third. 4-3-2. Ooh, there goes the hat. Never a good time when Woodskin's hat comes off. It's usually thrown in frustration. He says, here, you want a souvenir? And the young lady who works here at Chicken and Pickle says, no thanks. Ricocheted long. These two teams continue to battle and very little scoring at the moment. 4-3-1. What a reset by Flynn. And yes. Crowd loves it. Ipsace quiets the driver crowd down momentarily. Second serve, 5-3. Break for the Ignite. Austin serving 3-5. Assad not in a great position to pull that shot off. And that pegged Rick. Witzkin wanted that first one let go. Flynn couldn't get out of the way, and then Witzkin couldn't get out of the way of the second. The follow-up. Witzkin got it over, but he passed it to himself. The assist to Witzkin. 5-5-2. Hook shot for the bucket. So timeout, interesting timeout. Yet Dawson need the timeout for here to adjust his glasses. The timeout taken at 5-5-2. We're going to have a brief break anyway on the changeover next point. But Dawson need to make the adjustment to the glasses. I believe getting fogged up. Understandably so with the perspiration. These guys working hard here late into the tournament. So drivers have their timeout in their pocket if they need it. It is 5-all. Next point, we will switch ends. And for Indy, they are traveling into the better viewing side at the moment. We'll have to look into a packed house. The fans 3 rows deep to our right. So it'll be 6-5, Indy on the changeover. SportsSync Eyewear, the official eyewear of the NPL. Performance eyewear changing the way players see their game. Players will see the ball clearer than ever, which translates into faster reaction time and better shots. Austin and Indy doing battle here. OKC taking on Denver. Boca matched up against Naples. Here in late event action, our final round of the Kansas City stop here in Overland Park. Witzkin pulls it back. Indy up 2. Witzkin flying over and puts it right in the pocket of Ipsace. And the leaping chest bump. Witzkin's got a fresh shirt. Ipsace, a character, real character out there. after sharing the laugh, makes a return error. 9-5-2. Not many free points available in this one. And comes back with a big swinging volley. And Saad said, don't come at me. Mr. Upsace, he likes the challenge. Wow. Spins that into the middle of the net. Six, 9-2. And they let that fly. That's a ton of spin, and Upsace hoping that it dives in. Well, that one traveled foot out. Witzkin says that one's out. And we've got a match point at 10-6. And right down Arrowhead Drive. A Super Bowl type winning shot. Home to the Chiefs, Rick Witzkin. Signals to the crowd. What an exciting match. High level entertainment value, 11-6 in the third. That was fun. Our next match coming up here on Championship Court, we've got Pod 3 mix, Julian and Henthorne against Trevethan and Thornton. That'll be next. Stay with us. that one found court for the paddle of Scott Trubethan, former D1 tennis player. He and his partner Laura Thornton for Austin taking on Ken Julian and Mary Beth Henthorne for the drivers. Pod 3 mixed. Ken Julian to serve. Ken Coffey Julian, born and raised in the Indianapolis area, grew up playing basketball and tennis. And that will land wide. Ken also brews his own coffee. Julian Coffee Roasters supplies the NPL with coffee. Coffee with a purpose. Ken was diagnosed with Parkinson's disease in the fall of 2019 and passionate about spreading awareness and inspiring others with the disease to get out and exercise, including pickleball, and especially pickleball. Launching a new apparel company coming up in fall of 2023, NTPD, which stands for Not Today Parkinson's Disease. What a story he is, Ken Julian, a warrior. Right now, he and his partner Henthorne down to the Ignite, and Trubethan and Laura Thornton. The timeout drivers falling behind 6-love. Laura Thornton, who resides in Columbus, Ohio, stand-up basketball player in her day, All-American. Set a national record with 12 three-pointers in a game. Laura Thornton. And Mary Beth Henthorne for the drivers. You can call her professor at Texas A&M University. So a quick start for the Ignite here, Pod 3 mixed. Laura Thornton, left-hander, really nice follow through on that serve. And the overhead for the winner for the Ignites. Oh, what a save by Trubethan, and another one by Thornton. Speed up is wide, as Austin ignited here early on a run to begin this match. I love that follow through of the left-hander, way over the shoulder, and brings it towards you with force. Laura Thornton. It's going to climb over. Good effort there by Trubethan. And all Austin early here. We've got a game point, I believe. Yeah, they change it to 10. Second serve. And there it is, pickled, 11-0. What a start for Austin as Indy looks to regroup. And we will have it coming live from National Pickleball League action. So a pickle here in game one, 11-0. Austin Ignite. It'll be Austin starting to serve. We'll see what changes that Indy makes. And good start by Ken Julian, so a side out. And let's see if they get a point on the scoreboard early here in the second. Scott Trevethan, we mentioned he played D1 tennis. It was at Central Connecticut State University. A two-hander right down the center court. Nicely placed by Scott. The professor to serve. Drives that into the middle of the net, so no points yet for the drivers. Thornton following it in. Oh, nice stab by Trevethan. It looked like it might get by him. The drive by Henthorn. Quick hands. And the first point to Austin as you take a look at it to begin the second. Nice serve, nice return. Second serve, 1-0-2, Trevethan from the even side. A big come on from Ken Coffey Julian. Well placed by his partner Henthorn. Here comes Henthorn. What a dig by Thornton. She is really solid. First time I've got to see Laura play, but that left-hander is so smooth that you can see her making a dozen threes in a basketball game. With the ease in which he delivers her shots. A couple of the high-level pros you're saying you pulled the racket loose. I think it was Michael Chen. Rick Widskin has also said that. You can see Laura Thornton, the way she holds her paddle, nice and loose, easy. Zero, 1, 2. And that will sail, so side out. Trevethan with his team up 1-0. And off of the net, off of the wrist, and into the crowd. 1-0-2. Henthorn with authority. Now let's see if Indy can turn this into points. Got it over with his hip. That does not count. No paddle, and there it is. The first point of the match for the drivers. able to create space for herself, get that left hand out, and put it away. Yeah, that serve just deep. But they do score a point, 1-1-1. And 2-1-1, they ignite. Indy now 4-3 overall. Austin suffered their first defeat in NPL action that was at the hands of OKC, 8-4 in the last round. Coming into that match against the Punishers, 6-0. Henthorne wants to check that ball. It never bounced cleanly. It may have a crack in it. Now they're going to go to the ball bag, pull out a new one. Trevethan will select the ball. Drivers are good with it. 4-1-1. That is a quality ball by Thornton, deep into the corner, and it's 5-1-1. Then the finesse. Julian tracking, puts up a defensive lob. Great defense by Julian. Must have had some of his strong brew coffee, but not enough as the Ignite able to put up their 6-point here in the second. Second serve, 6-1-2. Our crew here has discovered the corn on the cob at Chicken and Pickle, and that is quite a feast. Thumbs up, huh? Thumbs up from our crew here. We've got Jack Waller, Darren Stanger, I'm sorry, there. You said like stranger without the R, and again, I'm going to repeat it. That's going just under our table. Oh, just out of the reach. Big smile from Trevethan and Thornton. As Henthorne gave it a stretch and a run. Could not collect it. 7-2-1. (7-2-2). And that is deep. Good ball by Trevethan. 8-2-2. Frustration thus far in the match for the drivers. Looking for answers. Oh, what a a shot down the line. Lefty, she's able to get extended, and when that happens, that loose grip, terrific control of the shots by Laura Thornton. It is 9-2 with a timeout for Indy. Hoping to stay alive in this match. We've got 2 more to go here on championship court. We'll go back to pod 1 mixed. Up next, it'll be Dawson and Taylor against Flynn and Bagby. That should be entertaining. Pod 3 matchup, but you can see how deep the talent pool is. Nine, 2-2. And that is out, and we've got a match point. 10-2-2. Trevethan would like to close it right here. And good ball catching Thornton in transition. Well placed by Henthorn. ATP, what a shot by Mary Beth Henthorn, the professor. Three, 10-2. That was wide, so 4th point up on the scoreboard for the drivers. Trying to make a late run. And Trevethan able to lean over, a little scorpion action. And second match point for the Ignite. Coming with heat. Thornton puts it away with authority. Trevethan says, I'll get out of your way. Laura, well, impressive match by Scott Trevethan and Laura Thornton as they wrap it up 11-0, 11-4 as you see the finish there for Austin. And that next match will be Dustin and Taylor against Flynn and Bagby. And we are back, National Pickleball League here at Chicken and Pickle, Overland Park, Kansas. A place that's consistently rated one of the best places to raise a family in the U.S. Home at one time to Paul Rudd, anchorman fame, Jason Sudeikis as well. And 60% of the time, that works every time. As Paul Rudd once said, an anchorman, and Indy with Chad Flynn and Natalie Bagby taking on Steve Dawson and Taylor Taylor. And first point goes to Indy. Unofficially down 2-4 in the total team score against the Ignite. A quick couple of points, and we saw Chad Flynn start very quickly in his match, teaming up with Rick Witzkin. Was flying all over the court. No surprise, his daughter is a soccer star. And Flynn, what a save by Taylor, and then misses the easier ball, as sometimes that happens. There was Bagby. Helping her team out to a 2-0 lead. Yeah, well played, Flynn says. Bagby, that control of her paddle, so many different options, spins. It's like a French pastry shop for the Frenchman. Three, 1-2. Clean winner right down the line, and the Indy Drive fans, and they bring enthusiasm into the building. Their "Let's Go Driver" chant. Flynn attacking. Remarkable feet and footwork. One of the reasons he's one of the top singles players in the world. Look at that drop by Bagby. Flynn immediately apologizing, but he has helped the drivers out to a 6-0 lead. It should be 1. Yeah, we'll correct that score, I think. We'll confirm. All right, 1-6-1. That ball got upstairs to Dawson.
Lovely.
Yes. We could put Chad Flynn on the broadcast with his description. That was absolutely lovely by Taylor Taylor. And another one. Taylor going down the line, collecting a couple of points. 4-6-1, 4 straight to get back into this game one. Bagby serving as a backboard up there. Flynn ready that time, but Taylor going directly down the line. Chad had it covered. And Bagby going down the line on her side. Keeping the men counterpart honest. 7-4-1. Landed by Dawson. Paddle control. Flynn keeps faking over. Hoping to draw an air, but it's Bagby's finesse game that draws the point. 8-4-2. Flynn upstairs. Oh, he was there. Flying in for a highlight film dunk. Just did not convert it. Oh, what a save by Bagby. Flynn, no look. What a point. And a let. Big drive from Dawson, and another. Taylor attacking, speed up, effective. What a point. Look at the sequence by Dawson and Taylor. So timeout drivers. 7-8-2, I think she called out the score. We will check that. Seven, 8-2, they're going to correct it. Yep. So forcing a timeout here in game one. Kyle Tangvan coaching for the drivers. Back in action here in Overland Park. Now look at the energy for Steve Dawson late in the event, all over the court. Not even breathing heavily. Taylor ready for the speed up. Defended well, and we are locked up at 8. Second serve. Oh, a break there for the drivers. They get the side out. First point for Indy in a few moments. Retreating, but resetting. Oh, Dawson with a big swing gets taped. And we have a game 1 point here available for Indy. And there it is, big inside out drive, ends game 1, 11-8. And a quality first game. Well, we'll have more to come from Chicken and Pickle. Oh, what a get by Dawson. Back piece overhead ends a splendid first point of the second game. Quality ball out here. Flynn says, I got it. So first point of the second to Indy. They were in command for most of the first game, but a nice run by Austin to even that first game at 8-all before Indy was able to wrap it up. Flynn coming over and landing it on the line, hopping around in celebration. Yeah, you get some coaching from Tao. He said Bagby's drives are dipping so much, they're so difficult to handle. Come forward and be ready for that next ball. Oh, Taylor puts a hand up, but we'll take it. (2-0-2). That one hangs for Flynn, and that was Tao's exact point. Bagby with her pace and movement on her groundies. Flynn's going to get some attackable returns. And there's one off of his drive. It certainly doesn't take Chad Flynn long to get up to that line. So quick. And Indy rolling in the express lane, racing to a 5-0 lead here in the second. The Ignite looking to regroup. Chad Flynn said, "Are we correct?" And official says, "Nope." They will stack on the even side. Flynn second, apologizes to Dawson, who was wrong-footed. Nothing Steve could do about that. And Bagby right down Arrowhead Drive. A touchdown on the board for Indy. And there it is, just what we heard Tao explaining before this game. Bagby's firepower from the baseline, Flynn's speed, his ability to get in position so quickly and attack that ball, which is going to pop up many times against Bagby's quality. That's a good ball by Taylor. Dawson will look to get more assertive here. Down 8. Bagby trying to keep him honest. Oh, that pegged her. Taylor could not get out of the way. She was standing out of bounds, but the ball never hit ground. So unfortunate. Taylor is saying, "I got to get myself out of the way," in other words. Eight 0-1. Late on the second day, Indy would love to wrap this up, trying to get back in this match. Very close with Austin. Flynn fading away. What an overhead. And Chad pointing towards his cheering section. They give him some love. 9-0-1. There's a miscommunication. Taylor heard the footsteps coming. Thought Dawson was going to handle it. And we've got a match point. And going right into the body with power. That was an impressive second game, showing the ability of that doubles team of Bagby and Flynn. So we are on to our final match of the day on championship court, unless we've got a team breaker, which is certainly possible. We've got Witskin coming back. What a way to close the show, huh? With Shaw against Ipsais and Grant. Witskin against Ipsais. You are guaranteed showtime. And here we go, fireworks right off the bat in this one. You've got Witskin and Ibsais out here. It is going to be boisterous. It's going to be entertaining. It is going to be fun.
You know, I didn't realize how great your voice is until I'm like standing next to you. What an awesome voice this guy has.
Oh, thank you so much. Let's get that mic a little closer to your mouth so we can hear yours.
All right.
We've got DK Jerry, one of the owners of the Austin Ignite, and your ownership crew and you, DK, you guys are looking like geniuses because you come into this event undefeated.
Yeah.
You've got a number of top-line players out.
Yeah.
And here you bring in ringers.
I don't know. Well, first of all, we did lose a match this morning, this morning. But thank you. You know, it helps to have 5 owners. You know, each one doing their own separate role. And for the draft, there were probably 3 of us that spent 24 hours on the draft. So when you're spending that much time trying to find out about people, you know, 3 of us went to the combine, so we really studied everyone at the combine to get an idea of not only who was going to be a great player, but who's going to bring great energy and be a great teammate. So those were some important factors for us also.
So you did your homework, DK. I mean, it's clearly evident.
We did a lot of it, and yeah, we're 4-0 or in the beginning, but there were a lot of close matches. But you know, we got lucky too that. Nice. Wow.
Witskin firepower.
You know, we got lucky that you know, a lot of players in our team, they've played a high level of sports, either in college or since then. Lots of All-Americans or people that play on a national level.
A big gap in the center of the court there, and Witskin's not going to miss it. But that, again, credit to your research, the hard work that you put in, and the results are there. 6-0 to start before the loss to OKC.
Right.
And work to do in this match, down to Indy at the moment, and you've got Witskin out there, which typically signals trouble.
Yeah, he's you know, he's tough, you know, but he's hard not to like, though, you know, with those July 4 fireworks shoes,
right?
And just all the regular fireworks he brings with his regular persona. It's a lot of fun.
That's a good point, DK. He is like Mr. 4th of July, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Red, white, blue shoes, wristbands, paddle, and high degree of entertainment and skill.
Absolutely.
And
Nice.
how are you playing today, DK? You're not just an owner, but you're a top-line player.
I would not consider me a top-line player. If we had singles involved in this, yes, I'd be a top-line player. But since this is all doubles, I'm trying not to screw up. Is what I'm trying to do. So I don't know. Do you know anything about Rick's partner?
Yeah, Todorovic Shaw.
Okay.
Tennis background, played at LSU and Northern Illinois. Serbian background, living in Chicago.
Okay. All right.
Yep. Solid.
Go NIU Huskies.
Huskies, yeah.
Yeah.
Up in DeKalb.
That's right. For Austin Ignite, Missy over there, she played number 2 singles for Auburn University. It was, you know, funny story. Her boys are teenagers, and they get really upset when they lose to her in singles, and in pickleball. And their dad just said, "Hey, listen, you're never, ever, ever going to beat your mom in any sport that involves a racket or paddle.
That's right.
So just give it up now." So.
That's a funny story. What sports are they involved in primarily? Do you know? Look at Witskin dancing around.
No kidding.
The dancing bear.
I don't know what sports they're in,
Okay.
but they need to give up racket sports if they're trying to compete with their mom. I can tell you that.
Not going to happen. Yeah, Auburn Tigers, that is one of the premier tennis teams, as in other sports, Power 5 conference.
Correct. And the other person who's returning right now, Saad.
Oh, look at that lob, and it's tracked down.
Good point.
How about Missy's feet? Can her kids compete with her feet?
You know, she's got great defense. She does. She's got great defense. So she's not going to overpower you, but she gets to most everything, and she gets back in a place where it's hard to take advantage of it. Nice.
Good ball there by Missy.
So the guy serving now, Saad, we have Austin Ignite. We have 4 players that either injury or July 4 weekend couldn't make it. So he is one of our fill-ins, and he is from the same city as me, Urbandale, Iowa. And so he's coming in. And
where's Urbandale?
It's just it's a suburb of Des Moines.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a suburb of Des Moines. So he's coming in and doing his best. He adds a lot of positive energy to our team, and he's having a ball.
Yeah, entertainment value. He's great for TV. Okay.
Very good.
And spins that one, but unfortunately for Saad, gets tape deflected out.
That's Saad. High risk, high reward.
He's had a big day. Did you have that high-level expectations, knowing him coming in like this?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always said he's the best champions player in the state of Iowa, but as Mipa said, I should add some other states to that. I should add Nebraska. I should add Kansas.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's really shown it today, and he's having a blast, and he's really helping us.
You think of the other additions that you made, a Jordan from the Northeast, a Johnston from out west. Those guys perform so well for you.
Yeah, good lob. Yeah, but there's no substitute for Scott Crandall and Jose DeRisi. That's
good point.
You know, I mean, these guys are good, but let's not kid ourselves. That's our A team right there.
Well, the depth potentially of the Ignite is going to be scary to the other teams.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing, and that's where homework comes in. You know, everybody knows who the top 20 players are. But when you're going, wow, good.
Missy will track it down. And a reset.
Good defense. Come on. And everyone knows who the top 20 male and females are, but when you're trying to get to that next 20, that's where the homework comes in.
9-3.
Just long.
Oh, just deep. So we've got a game point for the Indy drivers. Todorovic, Shaw. It's a big match. It was 5-4 Indy coming into this match. Oh, it says fading away, and that will end game 1. But we're going to see a strong response from the Ignite in game 2, and we'll have that coming up for you in one moment.
Yeah, back in 1989, back in the day.
So which helps more in the pickleball court, rugby or tennis?
Depends if my opponents are cheating on their line calls.
What?
It depends if my opponents are cheating on their line calls or not. Then.
That's right.
No, it's
Well, Witskin, just a ton of energy here late in the event. Can it be matched? That's the question. Oh, the giddy up.
yeah. He is a show. He's
Welcome to the show.
He reminds me of Jimmy Connors. He's what the people come to see.
Yeah. I like that comparison. Connor's not from this area, right? St. Louis originally, Missouri, I think.
I have no idea where he was from.
Yeah. I think Missy Grant, nice strike from the baseline there. One. Well, what a crowd this is, the involvement. Team chemistry.
Good play. Oh, wow. That's a good play.
Speed up by Shaw. I mean, is this kind of everything you envisioned going in? You think of the draft, the combine, a fantastic event in Dallas.
Yeah, it's more. Well, first of all, it's 3 times as much work as I thought it was going to be. I was so relieved that there's 5 owners. I don't know how the others do it because there's so much that we have to do, and just with everything, with sponsorship, marketing, making sure we figuring out lineups, all the scouting that went into it. All right, good hands battle.
And there we go, Saad getting fired up. As he seems to feed off of energy, doesn't he? His game kind of elevates when.
Yeah, yes it does.
That will sail deep. But good action, good start by the Ignite here in game 2.
Steve Dawson told me that he thought that Saad's hands were as fast as anyone in this building. So.
Well, that says a lot.
Yes, it does.
Ooh. Oh, Witskin's got some quick hands, and his anticipation, his IQ out here off the charts.
Absolutely. That was tremendous anticipation.
I thought that was a little wide. Rick didn't make the call, but the call was made by Todorovic Shaw.
Oh, wow.
And Missy Grant shaking her head. She thought that might have caught line. And Missy's going to take a moment, collect herself.
That's good. That's experience right
Yeah.
there.
Yep.
Don't rush it. Just collect yourself. All right.
You hear Saad say, no, leave it. Good read.
Just for all new players, whatever out there, if something doesn't go your way, just the way Missy just took a step back, took 5-10 seconds to collect herself, so you don't lose 2 points in a row. That's that was wise.
Yeah, good point, DK. Because that 1 point can turn into 2, can turn into multiple, and then all of a sudden 6 points are gone.
Yep, absolutely. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you called it. 2 swings and misses. That's 2 strikes.
That was an uh-oh. You see a high ball going to Rick Witskin's forehand volley.
Yeah, just duck.
That was a good return. That was a really good return by the Husky. I don't know how to say her last name, so.
Oh, Shaw. Well, you can go Shaw. It's
Shaw?
Todorovic Shaw.
All right.
A good idea by Missy. Saw the opening.
Yeah.
Oh, how Shaw got that back, and I think it surprised Ipsace as well.
Yeah.
So You being that, you said you're ranked in the world in singles at the 5th, 6th?
Yeah, you know, I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, it's certainly top 10. I ended last year ranked number 6 in the world. So but singles and doubles are completely different games. It's almost twice as much practice time. And so I've just focused my 80% of my training on singles to play to my strengths. But I don't know, this doubles game is becoming more fun when you get this team concept with the NLP.
So you mentioned the hours that's necessary in the doubles game. You're talking about drilling, just constant drilling and volleys, positioning.
Yeah, it's just, but what I also like about, I used to think doubles was, I honestly used to think doubles was boring, but now with, with the paddle technology, hitting it harder, you can get a little bit more spin, better athletes, people taking more risks. Just like
a risk there, high risk.
Just like Rick took the risk of that's when he anticipated incorrectly.
I kind of like that. Risk Witzkin.
Risk. I like, yeah, risk with. Yeah, he needs to patent that one.
I think you just did, DK.
All right, cool.
There's the dropper. Good effort there by Ibsais. I think maybe yesterday he's there for sure. It's been a long weekend.
Yeah, you know, one thing I absolutely hate, I love it and I hate it about pickleball, because you look at him and you're like, this guy's not going to move very much. But his first 2-3 steps are as quick as anyone's.
Yeah, it is tough to judge.
And just his anticipation, just like that.
Oh, look! Oh, what a get by Grant! And then closing,
wow.
But it went wide.
Wow!
Oh,
no kidding. Just entertaining to watch.
The effort there that should have been in.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's tough.
And attacking Todorovic Shaw.
Was that 8-2 now?
8-2. This
right.
is a dynamic combination. Shaw and Witzkin.
Risk Witzkin again.
There it is. He was leaning one way. Grant went the other. Rick says, nice shot. Ibsais getting up there. Ooh, he recovered. Just unable to get the elevation there.
Yeah. I noticed Rick stayed put on his side of the court that time. And I thought he learned his, looks like he learned his lesson.
Ibsais, see ya through the garage door. We're going to take a look at that one again at home. And there's some bounce. He talked about his first step. We know he's got power.
Yeah.
There's a two-hander. Rick will bring that out, swinging out of the air. Witzkin likes it, shaking his head yes.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, good hands. Good hands, that's a good team.
Believe me, Natalie. And it is 9-2. It really is a solid team.
Yeah.
First serve, 9-2. And we've got a match point here. We will keep track. It is Indy up on court 8 right now, 11-8, 6-4. Austin will need a victory there to remain alive in this match.
Wow.
Oh, Witskin running in circles.
Wow. It's just great defense there. Great play on both sides. Or just,
Grant never rattled, did she?
yeah, she's just calm, cool, collected, and because she's been in all these positions before.
Good ball by Ipsais, so they remain alive. Negrani and Miller against Yarbrough and Johnston. Clip the tape and land it out.
Another cool thing about Ipsais is, you know, obviously he's the best champions player in the state of Iowa for sure in doubles. But you know what? He will play with anyone. Like if there's new beginners or whatever, he'll play with anyone. So he's a great ambassador for the sport in that regard.
I'm not surprised to hear you say that. He just looks like he has fun out there.
Yes, yeah, he does.
And serving for the match again.
Yeah.
Third opportunity. Look at Witskin. Hurt my feelings. Come on. Rick says, I'm going to get you back. I believe that.
Yeah, he might.
The fourth try at it. He had a chance right there. He didn't go for him.
Oh, wow.
Almost pegged him again.
Yes.
Smiles all around. That was fun.
No kidding. Absolutely.
That was one of the more entertaining 11-3, 11-2 matches I've ever seen.
That is true.
DK.
That is absolutely
Yeah, it was a
correct.
pleasure having you here. You did a great job, man. Thank
My
you.
pleasure. Absolutely.
And what a wonderful team you guys have built here with the Austin Ignite. And if you get a comeback, we're going to have a team breaker, still a possibility. So maybe we'll see you again.
I would be playing in that.
I know. We'll watch you. I would look forward to that.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Okay. DK and Jerry, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So that wraps it up here on championship court coverage. Unless we get a team breaker, we'll take a look at the scoreboard. Right now, the potential of that is not a high percentage. Negrani and Miller 11-8, 9-4 over Yarbrough and Johnston on court eights. We'll keep an eye on it and keep you up to date here from Championship Court at Chicken and Pickle. We do want to, if we don't come back, we certainly want to thank our champion pro players and co-founders, Rick Witskin, Beth Bellamy, Michael Hammer, Mike Chen, for all their leadership, sponsorship liaison, Gigi Edelman, NPL Media Coordinator, Julie Weston, Director of Social Media, Danae Huff, and Jack Waller, our producer, and his crew with Darren Stanger. So I'm Ari Shannock saying so long for now from Overland Park. Again, we will keep you up to date if we have a team breaker coming your way.
stopping? No. So, we can go whenever you want. I didn't have a graphic to wait, so we just waiting on the floor because there was no. We need a dream of team making. It would also be nice to have a graphic for the in between the because I think people don't know who's playing. Yeah, I mean, it's easier. Yeah, either the schedule or an afternoon, morning graphic or something. Maybe it's different because in Dallas, we didn't know until all the teams were done. Quick metal check.
All right, welcome back. I said we may have a team breaker, and it has delivered here from Chicken and Pickle in Overland Park, Kansas. The Denver Iconics against the OKC Punishers. Ari Shannock along with co-founder Rick Witzkin. And Rick, what a way to end the weekend here in the second event in Overland Park, Kansas. What a matchup. We've got the lineup. It'll be for Denver, Mihalik and Bays starting it out against OKC, O'Malia and Gelston.
I cannot wait to see this unfold. The drama is exciting. Close return.
Up to 11.
Good sportsmanship. You got a mixed doubles team and a field. Oh boy. Denver starts out strong. Remember, in this format, you can have 2 women, 2 men, or a man and a woman in line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
And the lineups are kept in secret. They don't know until they're published right when they take the court.
Correct.
Mihalik. And attacking again. What a start for Susan Bays.
Just, you know, if you're trying to understand the scoring, just know there's benchmarks. You get to 2, you get to 4, you get to 6, you get to 8, you get to 10, and then to 11. So each team will stay in until you get to 2. Either team can get to 2, and then they'll rotate out.
That is out, but second serve. So if Denver wins this point, they will rotate. It'll be Mihalik.
1-0-2.
Nice deep return. And this group will stay on the court, Rick.
Maureen O'Malley with an awesome cross-court dink.
And here's O'Malley serving her partner Brian Gelston.
Kathy Mihalik with a very nice deep returns here early. Susan Bays with a little topspin and maybe a little bit of a divot in the court.
Interesting serve there. And she stuck it deep in the corner.
Calling it good. Mihalik, topspin roller on the line. 1-0. They win this point, they exit out.
Mihalik drops it in.
Oh, Gelston. Little flipper in the
flick
action.
by Gelston.
A little bit of whoop whoop. All right, 1-0-2. They could still get the turn into round 2 if they win this point.
Susan Bays delivers. Oh, what a scoop.
Gelston with that frying pan grip. How do you know where it's going to go? I think he flipped it in his wrist about 3 revolutions, much like Ari, if you've seen him play. He's the master of disguise.
I've got 1 revolution.
0-1-1. Every
Gets
point is
baseline.
big.
They land, had to play it, and that is just deep off of the put away attempt by Gelston. So Gelston serving. 0-1-2.
Very, very close call. Oh.
That one gets away off of the edge of the paddle.
Denver getting a chance to seal the deal at 2-0 with the line change, much like in hockey.
Alec drives it and drops.
Good cross-court angles here by the ladies.
Ooh, Bays had a good look at it, Rick.
She set the table. Susan didn't want to eat the dessert. 1-0-2. You got Eva Welsher and Matt Andorra and Scott Moore, 3 of the big dogs on that team, looking on together.
Another side out. This
Back
group
and forth
stays
we
on.
go.
Tension building here. And it's Gelston. That is wide. Second serve, trying to get a point on the scoreboard.
Props to Mihalik and her good returns here early. Good
Save.
reflex.
Oh, we are tied at 1. Here's another look.
You may have noticed the ball almost hit the fan, and if it did, that'd be a loss of point. 1-1-2. So much tension on just playing to 2. Imagine the nerves. They're percolating, baby. Ooh, with a post. Good idea. Perhaps a little bit too low for the flipper.
With the lob, Amalia has it.
A little grunt, gotta like that.
What a rally.
Oh.
Oh! 2-1. Mihalik.
Great cross-court angle. Gelston was purging the middle and cross-court it comes, baby. Let's go. Line change 2. Who do we got here?
We've got Linda Thompson, Tracy Flynn of the Denver Iconics against Danielle Pelage and Connie Burnett of the Punishers. Punishers on top, or trailing 2-1, I should say.
Denver serving at 2-1-1.
Tracy Flynn serving 2-1-1. Oh, it'll be Thompson,
Linda
actually.
Thompson.
Yeah.
Woo! Linda with a good cross-court angle. Linda
Boca.
is a seasoned veteran.
Yeah, behind the charging Burnett. 3-1-1. Polage.
A little bit high drop. You know, Pelage is going to powerhouse that to the toenails.
And here's Tracy Flynn.
3-1-2.
Bounce serve.
Good roller. Pretty balanced. Oh!
What an exchange.
Side out rotation. Denver taking control early, 4-1.
Scott Moore with a big high five as his teammates come to the bench. And next crew on, it will be Marcos and Rausch for the Punishers. Bashi and Galagos for Denver.
It's 4-1.
Mario to serve.
on the 2.
This one to 11. Ooh, tough to come off of that bench, isn't it, Rick?
It sure is.
Gotta be tight coming out on the courts.
Sometimes you don't think about all you're going to do. Sometimes you think about what you hope you don't do.
Marcos, heavy drive. This is a tough tandem for OKC, Marcos and Roush. Moira serving.
Nice shot. It should be noted that Mario is one of the owners of the Denver Iconics. So we've got an owner/player. They're still on the 2. OKC serving a 2-4-2.
Jenny Marcos from the Philippines. Marcos attacking, and that is wide. A little bit of a late call, but that one's wide.
Gallegos and her husband, Donnie, great mixed doubles team.
Nice drop by Gallegos. Gallegos attacking. That's in.
Good. Nice gap.
Marcos, the angle, Rick.
So this is nice when a team can be down by 3 or 4 points and come all the way back, because the benchmark needs to be reached, which is 6.
Jenny serving.
They will play until one team gets to 6. Moira has a husband, Team, who's also on the OKC team.
Push just wide, and the OKC bench explodes.
You've got 2 big boys over there, Jaime on scenes and Mark Milner.
Right.
You got my co-founder and mixed doubles partner, Beth Bellamy. They are the stalwarts of the OKC Punishers. So much pressure on every individual point. You see there's little risk being taken on these points. A lot of consistency. Who's going to pull the trigger? Who's going to counter? A lot of lobs.
Terrific lob. Reset. Ooh, clipped the tape and rolled out. Big hug for Marcos and Roush. All right, next crew on the court. It is 6-4 OKC. It will be for Denver. Eva Welsher, Scott Moore, legendary, Alex Simon.
Teen Wen, the husband of Moira Roush. Teen is quite an acrobatic character on the OKC Punishers, and Alex Simon has been known more for his singles play, but he's getting pretty darn good at doubles as well. Super athlete. Scott Moore, Eva Welsher. They've been a dream team, mixed doubles team for a couple of years. Not playing with each other as much now, but boy, oh boy, don't they know how to play together.
More quick attack, no hesitation there. And it is 7-4. Simon chip and charge. Oh, what a get. And Moore finally puts it away. What effort there by Denver.
5-6-1.
We are locked up at 6,
Big
Rick.
Let's go. This is what we dreamed of, baby. Come down to the wire. Oh, yeah.
Moore ready for that one.
Oh my. It's
Scott
on
Moore.
a run.
Beast mode right now. It's getting
A little bit. Whoop, whoop. 7-6-1.
quite a run for Denver. 3 straight for Wilshire and Moore. That hits baseline. And put away into the corner.
Oh. 8-6-1.
4 consecutive as you have another look here on the stream.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. They could go all the way.
And now
9-5.
another strong crew. You got Fliegelman and Dara out there for Denver. They're leading 8-6. It's Bellamy and Cowart. OKC. ATP goes deep.
It was there, but boy, that was really tough. Close quarters here.
8-6-2.
Oh,
Pull
baby.
the string.
Oh, baby, baby. It's a little tight on the drop there.
Yeah,
Big
leaves the
Daddy.
door open. Bellamy and Cowart.
Who are the contenders and who are the pretenders? Step right up. 6-8-1.
That's it. Ooh, that Cowart had to create all his own power there, Rick.
With that kind of depth, you might be better off dropping the ball.
Yep. Second serve. Down 2 for OKC.
Another one on the line.
Sliced wide, within 1. So OKC, technically they can serve until 10, correct, Rick?
They're at 7-8-2. They can serve till 10. Second to last grouping here. Oh.
Bellamy ties it at 8.
8-8. 8-8-2. This is a critical point here.
Nobody can stand still. Pressure building. Ooh, just missing. And the lead over to the Punishers. 9-8. That's over. What a save by Cowart. That's going out the door.
Wow, what a point. Bunch of great resets, good defense, good offense. And then
Under this pressure.
and then a garage door check.
And if
8-9-1.
If you're Denver, you need these two because
You
you've got
do.
Onscenes and Milner
Milner.
coming up next. You got to take the lead here.
But if they do get 2, that means they could be serving for the match. Remember, you only have to win by 1 in this stream go through.
On the line, and Dara expecting that to drift long.
Great deep volley by Bellamy. Seen that before. Ooh, who's taking the middle? A little confusion there.
And we are locked up at 9 against straight 11. And Dara
I think
for the lead. That is out. Fliegelman was tracking, and there's the lead, Rick.
10-9 serving for the match. New teams coming in. Johan Svensson and Tom DiCaprio trying to serve it out 1 point against Onscenes and Milner. 10-9-2.
You expect Jaime to be very assertive here.
Onscenes, a former top 40 in the world professional tennis player. Mark Milner, former owner of Tennis Academy, great tennis player. Coach Tyson McGuffin, Tom DiCaprio with sponsorship in the National Pickleball League. Fantastic player. And Johan Svensson from Tennessee, baby. Let's go.
It'll be Johan serving for the match for the Iconics. Milner returning. Ooh. So close.
So close. I mean, so close.
Hawkeye, please.
I think we're right on the line, and I have to agree with that call. Oh!
That sticks it right down Arrowhead Drive.
DiCaprio said, please come at me and let me show you what I got. A can of something.
Keeping himself loose.
Good deep return by Svensson.
That was deep. That was definitely deep.
So many close shots here.
There it is for the match. Milner serving for it for OKC. Did not clear.
Now, Denver has 2 chances. Denver has 2 chances to win by 1. Unbelievable.
DiCaprio serving.
Good drop. Oh!
It'll have to come on the second. The winner of this will go 3-1 on the day.
On the weekend.
On the weekend. They got it back.
10-10, baby. 10-10.
And the other side's turn to celebrate. What a get by on scene.
There you go. There you go. Wow, an 11-10 finish. Are you kidding me, ladies and gentlemen? Are you kidding me? Look at this. It's pandemonium, baby. It's pandemonium. Oh, my goodness. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my OKC. Wow.
It is the Punishers.
Are you kidding me? Holy
Unbelievable.
smokes,
The tension, the pressure,
Look at that, ladies
and then
gentlemen.
the celebration.
And there it is. The crowd went wild at the chicken and pickle. Unbelievable. Signing off. See you later. Bye.
What a match. So OKC pulls through. You couldn't ask for a better ending to this event. OKC 11-10. Back and forth they went every point. Enormous amount of pressure. And in the end, Jaime Encines with a tremendous dig. The next ball went right into the net for victory for the Punishers. What a day, what a weekend. Punishers finishing 3-1 on the weekend. Iconics coming back for a 2-2 finish. And what a finish to this event here in Overland Park, Kansas. We'll sign off again. Again, thank you, Gigi Edelman. Founders Rick Witzkin, Beth Bellamy, Michael Hammer, Mike Chen. Our crew, Julie Weston, Danae Huff, Jack Waller, Aaron Stanger, Rick Witzkin. Great job, Rick.
Love being in the booth with the young man. Cannot wait for weekend 3.
Yep.
Let's go.
That will be July 29th back in Dallas this time, Grand Prairie.
Yeah.
At Chicken and Pickle. Winner, chicken and pickle dinner.
Love it.
For OKC. Thanks so much, Rick. We're signing off from Overland Park. Ari Shannock saying